Claim all buttons in Marvel Snap. The technology must just not be there yet. You can't possibly claim all. That sounds like you gotta reduce your clicks. Super Retroid, thank you for the 25 months. I appreciate the over 2 years. Welcome back. Happy October 1st, chat. Yeah, the OGs have seen this one. It'd been a little while since I'd warned this on stream. But I figured we're playing with the Pocket Monsters, we would break it out. Neither of these ones are in Pokemon Pocket as of yet, but figured we'd break out the Pocket Monster jersey. I would migrate to New Zealand to play. Plane tickets aren't too bad. Rent can be a little crazy. But getting there's not too bad. I watched a video last night where the YouTuber said, opponent must have watched my video when they opened on an Articuno EX. The video had 2,000 views, and they act like they had the single biggest brain of using an EX Pokemon. Yeah, it's so funny. Whenever I explore a new card game and I get into content for it, it's so incredibly amusing how the games eternally change, but the card gamers remain the same. Jellybean Warlock, thank you for the 55 months. Welcome back. Hopefully Snap will improve soon, but looking forward to Pocket in a month when it escapes New Zealand. It's gonna be sweet, Retroid. I tweeted this morning. I was expecting it to take me a dozen or so videos on the Pocket channel to hit the 4,000 watch hours to get that channel monetized. And currently we're on track to hit that number in 5 or 6 videos, which is insane. Far exceeding expectations. This game on PC will not be on PC at launch. It is maybe afterwards. Oh, you know what? Hold on one second. I forgot to toggle my VPN off after I... Uh-oh. Was the capture card not happy about being turned off and turned back on? Ooh, I think we're good. Once you're connected, you can toggle the VPN off. In comparison, how long did it take your Marvel Snap channel to monetize? So for the Marvel Snap channel, I reused a previous channel that was already monetized that I had stopped posting content to, so I don't have a good comparison. But I will say all of the pre-release Pokemon content I've done has been better than the pre-release Marvel Snap content. Like a good comparison is my viewer count for Pokemon Pocket so far on Twitch has been like 80 to 90% of my Marvel Snap viewership. And in comparison, when Marvel Snap was in closed beta, I had like 50% of my Magic viewership for it. All right, I got one more pack to open, and then we'll play some games. These are my free packs for the day. Can you tell if it's a bunch of overlap or more new viewers? There's been some new followers coming in for the Pokemon Pocket category, but it's largely existing audience coming with so far. Yeah, and part of it too is probably, I think people who are playing Marvel Snap are more likely to check out a new card game than people who play Magic are to check out a new card game. Magic the Gathering has a very elitist / toxic history, and people who think Magic is like God's gift to TCGs and they'll never touch anything else. Especially with the current meta. I mean, to be fair, Magic the Gathering's metagame was bad when Snap came out too. Alright, let's battle, gamers. I put some decks together. I think I want to start with the Fire Chicken deck. Start with this one. I think we'd rather open Pidgey than Vulpix. Ideally, we open Rapidash, but I think Pidgey's our second best starter. Padden, thank you for that very generous tier 3 sub and for the 15 months. Some Bulbasaur gaming. Hey, there's our Ponyta. Let's play her out. In general, you do not want a Professor's Research early unless you're digging for bench Pokemon to set up. But because I already have all 3 of my evolutions here, there's really no strong reason for me to Professor's Research on one. I guess it gets me lets me research again next turn because I have the second. There's some risk of getting red carded here, which shuffles my hand in and draws 3. But I think because I have the other research teed up, I wanna play it out. And then Pokeball's actually a great draw here because it means I'll be 3 for 3 if they red card me. Yeah, red card is, opposing red cards is the reason to perhaps not fire off Professor Researches right away. I absolutely love that we have custom game boards off the bat. Big, very happy about custom game boards. So I have all 3 of my evolutions here. I think I'm gonna Professor's Research again, so we're gonna be able to spend a bunch of these cards out. You have a complete collection. I have a functionally complete collection, which is to say I could craft the cards I'm missing with the currency if I needed them, but I'm waiting to see if I can open them organically. Gust here. This deck is primarily a Blaine deck. During your turn, Ninetales, Rapidash, or Magmar deal plus 30 damage to the opponent's active Pokemon. So that lets Rapidash crack for 70, or Ninetales crack for a whopping 120. Yeah, I think Pidgey / Pidgeotto is a really solid Pokemon here. And honestly, I think this game's about to end on the spot because of Blaine. I get to put this on here, I get to retreat, and I get to Blaine knock out their only 2 energies, and I think we're just done here. We up to 90. We up to 90 with the weakness. And they're just so far behind in terms of tempo now. They're down their stage 2. clean, easy living there. This is definitely a Blaine deck. So my initial read so far on type matching is, well, obviously there's some non-games, like we just got them in that one. I haven't felt like the decks that I've played that feel competitive don't feel like they're 0% into their negative types, is the best way to put it. The good decks I've experienced so far feel like they have a lot of play. I think Koga and Starmie EX are my two favorite things from a competitive perspective so far. Do you have any tips on a min-max crafting resources for free to play? I think the min-max on crafting resources is basically hoard them like a dragon. You should wait to try and open things rather than spending them is the TLDR. But also, like, don't min-max your joy out of the game. So, like, if crafting a card would let you build a deck, like, you should build the deck. I am not convinced that any of the Articunos are good. They seem really mediocre. I think Starmie EX is the... I think Starmie EX is very, very good. Wait, first, can I have a Ponyta and a Rapidash in my opener? Ponyta, lovely. So, going first is advantageous when you have a stage 1 Pokemon in your deck that attacks for 1 energy. Because basically the difference between going first and going second in Pokemon Pocket is going first has evolution advantage, and going second has energy advantage. There's really no strong reason to Professor's Research here. I already have Pidgey in play. I don't need a Ninetales on turn 2, so I just want to wait to play this to kind of avoid getting red carded, I think. Can't attach energy, nothing to do here. Hey, look at that. We played around red card, and then we got red carded. For reference, and I've talked about this a little bit too on stream. I actually think red card seems kind of mediocre. Like, they just turned my 3 cards into 3 different cards. Like, I think in order for red card to be really good, you need to have a format where people have lots of cards in their hand regularly, and it doesn't feel like people regularly have a lot of cards in their hand in this game. At least not in my experience so far. Would like Vulpix. Perfect. Missed on Rapidash, but it is what it is. Yes, I think if red card is playable at a minimum, people are playing it wrong right now, just running it out early every time. But a lot of opposing red cards just win me the game. Yep. That is a Charmander building up in the background. If they had their Charizard, we're probably just torched here, yep. Although, the Pidgeotto might be a saving grace. I need Rapidash. If I hit Rapidash here, we might have had a shot, but the fact that this Moltres gets to one-hit KO me probably means I'm dead. I don't really want to switch them into the Charizard for free. I need to like top deck Blaine. Well, actually, do I... If they don't have Charizard, we might be okay here. Pidgeot's ability here is Sabrina. Dodge a Charizard EX, we can dodge a ball. How's the game? I've really enjoyed Bucket. It seems quite good. If they don't have another bench Pokemon here, Pidgeot plus Ninetales lets me KO their Charmeleon. Yep. Okay, so you're saying there's a chance. I guess you could say you've got my sub in your pocket. Thank you for the 47 months, Elk. Wow! And they retreated. Pidgeot is so good. Holy. I know I sound like my ego is so big it can't fit into the room with me. But it is just so crazy to me how many people are like, you need to play an EX-only deck, and it's busted, and it's going to define the metagame, and this is the only way to play. And it's just like, there are so many cards in this base set that people just like are ignoring or haven't built right or other things like that. That's just like, when I play them, it's just like, wow, this seems so strong. You know what else is incredibly strong, chat? Being subscribed to this channel so you could dodge these adverts. Everybody else, we'll see you in 120 seconds after these ads are done. We're gonna take a quick break from playing games so you're not gonna miss anything. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back. What happens if you use Drive Off if they don't have anything on their bench? It doesn't do anything if they don't have a bench Pokemon. Is there only Gen 1 Pokemon? It is not only Gen 1. Although, Gen 1 is the only generation where all of the Pokemon are in the game. I played this game for 3 games, and I can guarantee this is the tier list. Yeah, exactly. Thanos! Thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Yeah, the restrictions on evolving Pokemon is they can't evolve the very first turn they're in play. Aesir Berserker, thank you for the baker's dozen. Make sure you have a sword to go with that shield. Z coming in for 13 months as well. Appreciate the regulars that are here for some pocket this morning, as well as the new people that have an absolute blast with this game. Can you show the deck real quick? Yeah. Kind of. There's not really a good way to display decks in this client. I guess it's kind of behind my thing there too. It's the full Pidgey line, Vulpix, Ponyta, and then... This one's actually really straightforward. It's the 3 full Pokemon lines, and then Pokeball, Research, and Blade. I think the short games change the viability of EX and non-EX. Completely agree, Paper Darth. A lot of people feel like they're trying to directly translate knowledge they have from regular Pokemon TCG and apply it here directly, and a lot of it doesn't work one-to-one like that. Yes, agree. And not only does the shorter game change the dynamic on EX Pokemon, but the power level of the EX Pokemon is different too, right? There's some good deck building ratios of Pokemon to trainer cards. I don't know that we have a good deterministic amount of that yet. The current deck building heuristic that I'm applying to a lot of my decks is that I mostly feel like I want my decks to have 2 starter Pokemon and then 1 finisher Pokemon. So by starters, I mean characters that attack well for 1 to 2 energy. And then finishers, things that have a big 3 or 4 energy attack and deal a lot of damage. Those are kind of how I'm formatting a lot of my decks. And even this one, you can see, isn't exactly 1-to-1 with that. There's some blend, because like Rapidash is an opener and then Ninetales is our finisher. All right, we're going first, and naturally I don't have my Ponyta again, Sedge. You never want to open on Vulpix/Ninetales, because Ninetales discards energy every time it attacks. Opening hands are guaranteed to have a basic, yeah, so there's some manipulation stuff where, like, if you only have 1 basic in your deck, you're guaranteed to open on it. Excited for the new step season today? Let's say yes. So we can see in the top right corner, it's a little bit small for you, I know, but my opponent's next energy is actually a water energy. So we know with certainty that they're not going to be able to attack with Dratini next turn due to 2-color deck variants. Our start's also very mediocre here, though, so we could be in trouble. Misty, let's potentially put extra energies onto Articuno here. If they flip a bunch of heads here, they could win the game on the spot. Misty is easily the highest variance thing in this game right now. So they have a lightning energy queued up for the next turn. Currently blocked out by waiting for opponent, which is probably bad interface design. Opponent's next energy should really probably be in the big open space on the right, I imagine. Yep, unfortunately, we're just kind of cooked here. I needed just anything. We have no middle evolution for Pidgey. We have no, what's it called for Rapidash for Ninetales, or Ponyta for Rapidash. Sometimes you're gonna break. How common are games like that? Depends on how good or bad your deck is. I don't have a good read on that because obviously the better decks are going to brick less frequently, and I don't know which decks are fully good or bad yet. Good on, Tobias. Yeah, we got a nice full clean overlay here. Make a beginner guide for people who are fully new to Pokemon. I actually don't think making how to play the basics of games like this tends to be super good content because, like, 1, this game isn't super complicated to begin with, and 2, it has a really good tutorial for how to play it inside of the client itself. G is fantastic. They might Misty next turn, so I think we'll Tail Whip. better. Yes, I think talking about how to open your resources and spend your things and like things to do when starting the game are good things to do. I intend to make content like that for sure. But this is how Pokemon attack and basics of that. I think you should just install the client and play it. Jet Slayer, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. Ooh, that tail whip did better. Kinda sad I put the energy on my active Pokemon now. Oh wait, this does 80 still, yeah? Yeah, we're in here. It is not a global closed beta. It is a regional soft launch. So there's no keys or anything to get access to it. Anybody in New Zealand digitally or physically is able to do. There are no special energy cards in this game. The Articuno decks feel like have Misty or Bust. Yeah, and also, you need to not only have Misty or Bust, you also need to win the first coin flip on it. They are definitely the high variance Tron decks of this game early on. Is this the same person we just played into? Anybody know? I didn't catch the username. I might change our matchmaking back to beginner. We had this problem the other day where we just like kept queuing into the same person. I have no idea how free to play accessible this game is going to be because we don't know what competitive decks look like. One of the big questions that I'll need to be answered about whether how free to play accessible the game is what do competitive decks look like in terms of what cards do they play and what cards do they need. So, do they have Misty and do they flip aheads? Not have Misty. Cool. I think I'm actually just letting them knock out my Ponyta here. I hit them for 20, and then next turn we switch to Pidgeot, and we crack them for 70 twice. So Ice Wing knocks out Ponyta here and gives them a point, but my Pidgeot's gonna 2-turn knock out this Articuno. Rapidash is unfortunately a day late, but could be worse. $70 for 2 is a solid attack and the functional Pokemon ability. This matchup's just incredibly different when they don't high roll a Misty on one. And like, they found Pokeball here, but if they put an energy on the active Articuno and then switch to the back, I get to wing attack it back. Or I get to Pokemon ability it back, yeah? It's gonna come down to a Misty flip still. All right, they won a Misty flip. So if they don't have another Misty, they can't. Oh, they could have Giovanni, right? We're still gonna do the drive off because it's correct, but they could have Giovanni to get me here. This deck plays all the triggers. In Snap, you draw about 75% of your deck on average each game. How does it look at this game? Well, there's not a hard turn limit on this game like there is in Snap. So it's not really a super clean one-to-one comparison. The best pack to open at the start depends on what cards you're looking to open. They already used two Misties, did they? No, that was the previous game. They used a different one. All right, so it's gonna come down to, did they draw Ninetales? Or do we draw Ninetales? 8 cards, 25%. Honestly, like, and again, I think people focus too much on the specific results, but one, that feels like it's probably a bad matchup. 2, they never bricked on a Misty, and we missed on Ninetales. The game ended up close. If they brick on a Misty, we win that game. I'm gonna change our matchmaking back to beginner so we can knock you into the same person for the 4th game in a row. I will say I think it's very silly that they have a beginner and a non-beginner queue. There should definitely just be hidden MMR. First, give me a Ponyta. I've had so many Vulpix openers. Feels bad, man. Not Vulpix. Cool. What was the reason for using Pidgeot's ability in the previous game instead of just knocking out the other Articuno? Because I wanted to put damage on both of them so they'd both be one-shottable. Because I needed to knock out both of them to win the game. And if they didn't have a Misty coin flip one, they wouldn't have been able to attack with the one I Pidgeoted them into. So I would have been put me in a really good spot. It's a nice draw. I think this is a Vulpix is a Sacrificial Lamb game. What does Blaine do? Blaine gives Ninetales or Rapidash plus gives Ninetales Rapidash plus 30 damage the following turn. Alright, so we're just not gonna fight the Primeape to start here, it's the plan. I think I'm actually declining playing this Pidgey. Oh, nah, there's no reason not to, right? I might want a second Pidgeotto line eventually. So we'll be able to use this to switch up to one of their bench Storks. Get a free Sabrina every turn with our stage 2 here. I guess putting the Pidgey on the bench is a little bit of a liability against Hitmonlee specifically, because this does 30 to my bench Pokemon, but they're only going to get 1 attack in with it, so it seems fine. Yeah, Primate's a pretty strong card. Another one of those cards where it feels like people haven't really explored the format enough, because it reads like it should be really strong. There's the first match point. So it's noteworthy, sorry, second match point, they got one of our Vulpix early because of our bad start. It's noteworthy that while we've both claimed knockouts at this point, nobody's lost in energy. So in terms of tempo, this game is very even right now. Watch a good bit of pocket content. I don't think I've seen a full fighting deck yet. We will definitely be playing a full fighting deck after this. It's a shame we lost our Vulpix early. I really kind of need that with this Ninetales as the follow-up. Probably ain't it. Because I think, unfortunately... Oh, you know what? If they evolve into Machamp EX, the Blaine gives us the knockout. So we might be okay. Oh, how much HP does it have? I don't remember how much HP. It might be more than 140. Still learning all the cards in this game, obviously. Machamp EX definitely hits for 80 plus here on the third energy. With Potion, it's definitely living the Rapidash. Yeah, that's gonna do it, unfortunately. Have anything else that lives that? Let's play till one more loss with this one, and then we'll do some Machamping. Yeah, fighting has a ton of really good stage ones. I agree with that. I think Sandslash, Primeape, and Marowak are all really solid. Late stream. We've been live for almost an hour already. The timeout! Sedge. This happens sometimes. A player like fails to join the game. It did not return within the allowed time. I don't know what exactly that. I don't know if that's like their like internet connection dies or what. That happens periodically. I wouldn't be surprised if it's VPN related. People having their things time out. My favorite color combination so far. I haven't played a single 2-color deck that felt very good. The resource system feels too inconsistent for it. You can't understand Pokemon Pocket mechanics. I mean, they're very simple. Your cards have HP, and when they run out of HP, they get knocked out, and they have attacks that need energy, and then the attacks do things when you use them, generally damage. We're going second, but we have a type advantage into a Scyther, so that's nice. I don't know how I feel about Scyther. He reads is okay. 30 for 1's a pretty solid stat line, and it's a basic with 70. Scyther as a starter for Venusaur seems fine. Yes, the black card back and game board you see me playing on here, you get those by breaking down, duplicate full art cards. So you need to have lots of full arts to get them. So it's a thing free players will get eventually, but in the short term, not likely. I will definitely be doing economy-style videos for Pokemon Pocket closer to the soft launch. I have a giant list of different guide-type stuff I want to make videos for when the game fully launches. Our opponent decided they don't want to play their grass against my fire. Scizor is not out yet, no. Kangaskhan is a beefy 100 HP basic, feels strong. Its downside is it can't retreat though. So you're right, I think that's a very playable card with a decent rate, but not retreating is a real liability. We have zero information about card releases and balance. Holy crap, Giggity Gary. Giggity, are you still here? I'm so sorry. I completely missed your massive donation 40 minutes ago. I am actively very terrible at following my notifications while doing Pocket. It's because I don't have, like, they're not in my face, so I'm like looking down at the phone. Dodo-Wald. Unfortunate. Well, we started on Vulpix here, but they started on Charmander, and nobody ever wants to start on a Charmander. Oh, wow. X-Speed is huge here. This Vulpix Tail Whip is going to be a big deal. If we can stop this Moltres from Inferno dancing next turn, it could decide the game. We get heads here, it could be everything. Sick. X-Speed is a very good Pokemon Pocket card, I agree. They don't have a Charmeleon yet, so this Ninetales 2 turns this Moltres. 90 for 2 cost and be energy is, it's expensive, but it's worthwhile here. X-Speed that my opponent played there let Charmander retreat for free. This is pretty good for them. That's a Sabrina forcing me to retreat, meaning I can't KO them with Ninetales this turn. They get to flip 3 coins here, and they get an extra fire energy for every heads. Yep. This is not a terrible pickup. They still haven't hit Charmeleon, though. A little bit of a clunky start on both sides for us. Yes, flamethrower as your first attack on 2 is not ideal. They have another X speed to get this Moltres back. It is a little unfortunate that I drew the Rapidash. Well, it's good that I drew it long term, but it's unfortunate that I didn't switch into it. I think we're going to be retreating here so we can get the knockout. So we'll pull this back. And that's one of the upsides to this deck that we're playing too. In addition to controlling our opponent stuff with our Pigeon at the top end, all our cards have really cheap retreat costs because of the flexibility. So knocking out this Moltres here means that we get 2 match points, and it also means if I top deck a Pidgeot next turn, we're gonna be able to KO this Charmander in the back and win the game. So a Pidgeot top deck wins the game here. Because we have a Ninetales at 1 energy on the bench. So if we top deck Pidgeot, we'll be able to force them to switch to Charmeleon. I'll be able to switch to Ninetales, attach energy, and crack them with Flamethrower. They've got a couple of energies, gamers. It's not the droid I'm looking for. I'm gonna put an energy on this Pidgeot, so that way, what I'm searching for. Our Pidgeotto is 1 off of attacking. Yeah, good chance Charizard is coming. They were stuck on Charmeleon for a while, so I assume this is going to be a evolve to Charizard, crack us with Charizard angle. But it is noteworthy here that the opponent is only on 1 prize, and I have no EX Pokemon. So they need to clear through 3 of ours. Pidgeotto there was actually going... people are saying GG, you give up way too easily in these games. I actually won the game if we drew Pidgeotto there again. So we had 2 turns in a row where Pidgeotto was game winning. And I'm still not just dead. I get to attach this to Ninetales. I get to Blaine... Yeah, I get to Blade and hit them for 120, and then I have 1 more turn where Pidgeotto's a lethal top deck still. Assuming no potion. Assuming no potion. They could very well have potion here. Yeah. Okay. And like again, like it's so tough. We've lost a couple of games here with this, but every game we've lost, it's been okay. We're like bricking on this razor's edge for 2 turns. Like if it just cracked, you can win by KOing the Charmander. You don't get to pick who they put up, gamers. Yeah, Pidgeotto off the top won this game for like half of it. And even this turn, if we would have had... No, I would have needed Ninetales, right? Pidgeot only does 70, unfortunately. Yeah, it was a good close game. I agree. Gamers, I'm going to, if I'm not taking viewer submissions for a game, please don't yell random decks at me from the chat. I'm going to play what I want to play. Don't be annoying. Yes, you can check that out here. Professor's research on one, because I'd like to get a Pidgey as soon as possible. I'm gonna put second Ponyta into play, but I'm not putting second Vulpix into play because I need a bench spot for Pidgey, and you can't pull things off the bench. I don't think any of the things I've played against so far feel like they're unfair or unbeatable. I think even in games where Moltres gets going, the games tend to feel still pretty close and reasonable most of the time to me. And for people who are new, I see people talk about Moltres' high HP. Moltres is an EX Pokemon, meaning if it gets knocked out, I get double points. 2 out of the 3 I need to win the match. Going first is very unfair. It's funny to hear you say that because there's a lot of people talking about how going second is the best thing possible. Which again, I think is indicative to me personally that the game balance is probably reasonable to start if people can't seem to agree on a basic thing like going first or going second is better. How much? 120? 120 is a good breakpoint for us because Pidgeot has 130 life. Yeah, I think going first or going second being better or worse depends on the deck has 100% been my feeling so far. Not only can they not agree, but you also hear strong opinions in both directions. Yes, Derek, that's been my experience too. I think anybody telling you they have super strong ideas of what's good, bad, or otherwise in this game already, you should be kind of skeptical of, because I think it's too early to tell, and they're probably just trying to bait some clicks. Don't have another good follow-up attacker here. Trying to decide, do I want to gust them back or not? I think the answer is yes. Either get a point or put the Moltres to 10. True cost of 2, so they probably don't want to do that. If I crack them for 70... If I crack them for 70, they go to 60, and then they put themselves to 40, and then my Rapidash can finish them if we top deck it. I think my drive off on the previous turn might have been wrong. One Rapidash and 8 cards. I have 2 Ninetales though. Right? 2 Ninetales and 8 cards. I have 2 Ninetales and a Professor's Research, so 2 good draws and a redraw. I think that one beats us. Yeah, good switch out here from them. Because they're at 2 match points now, and I don't have anything that can survive an Arcanine. Yeah. I think we're gonna delete this deck. It doesn't seem quite powerful enough. Have some adverts. We're gonna play some fighting stuff when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. They didn't have energy on Arcanine to attack anymore. Is that true? Yeah, that might have been true. Maybe we'll revisit that one later. I gotta change of pace. You're right though. Yeah, Rapidash is good. The deal 40s for 1 energy stage 1s are really solid. Sabrina in here. Yeah, I think that slash is solid. 70 for 2 is reasonable, right? I like how the switch effects lets the opponent choose. Yeah, I agree. The power level of Sabrina versus Boss's Orders is a good change. Is a fossil deck feasible? I have some fossil decks loaded up, yeah. I want to do some Machamping, but we'll try some fossiling after that. None of the multicolor decks I've played seem very good. The energy mechanic is wildly inconsistent with 2 of them. Yeah, we played some Alakazam. I think Alakazam is very reasonable. Alakazam will be tomorrow morning's deck highlight, I think. I forget what the schedule looks like with my editor. It'll be tomorrow or the next day. Why does this have an exclamation point, chat? Are the Machampions. Spurs versus Red Pimples, the eternal battle of interfaces. We're going first. I would like a Cubone to open on. Never lucky. Hey, Bowgame, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. No energies on the first turn of the game. Gronk, thank you for the quarter of a year. I am really enjoying the new Pokemon game. It's been a ton of fun. Gashan Par, thanks for the over 2 years. Welcome back. Power it up. Their Mewtwo in the back line, as expected. There's a Keybone. I don't think I'm doing anything with this professor's research that's meaningful, so just gonna I guess I could draw another one. Evolve Machoke if I have it. No reason to Pokemon. I keep saying things and then rethinking them. I guess this gets me a basic. It makes me more likely to draw Sandslash next turn after we thin. A little sad if we get red carded though. How often do you think they'll release new sets? I don't even think I can speculate on that reasonably because Paper Pokemon has 2 different release cycles, one that's more frequent in Japan and one that's less frequent for English sets. I will say, I think if the company making this game is smart, they will go with more frequent set releases like Marvel Snap does. Maybe not a single card every week, but more cards more frequently is definitely the right choice. Two Sandslashes being buried in our bottom 6 is unfortunate. Got the Machamp evolution powering up here though. Machamp notably weak to Psychic, but has 180 HP, which means it survives Mewtwo EX's side drive even with the extra 20. You defeat a Giovanni, but if we could do that, we're in an okay spot. When your deck runs out, nothing happens. You look at the immersive art during a match? I don't think so. You're suffocating me, Ghastly! Give me space! Do I Sabrina before I decide where I'm spending my energy? I think so, yeah. I think we Sabrina, get a Mewtwo up, and then we can switch back into Machamp and crack them. The old Mooga Punch. If they have a Giovanni and a Potion, we're in trouble. If they don't have both of those, we're in an okay spot. Giovanni lets them KO Machamp in 1, and Potion means they don't get knocked out by Marowak on the backswing. Match points here. 2 Sandslash in our bottom 3 cards. Sandslash, oh Sandslash, wherefore art thou, Sandslash? Your extra cards turn into cosmetics, and eventually you'll be able to trade them. So, like, the card back that I have here, as well as this fancy black game board that I have, are both cosmetics that I turn duplicate copies of cards into. Literally the bottom 2 cards. Literally the bottom 2 cards. There he is, gamer. I want to start building up this Machamp again so we can get a finishing blow. This only does 50, right? So I can crack this turn. I'm gonna evolve just in case they red card me. I don't want to get unlucky. But notable, this 110 HP means they do die or get knocked out by 40 plus 70. And Sand Slash does 70. Yep, that's a potion. Ooh, Gardevoir here lets them accelerate energy onto their Mewtwo to get them to that deal, that big one sooner. Okay, I think the Gardevoir play means we're actually not in on Sand Slash here. I think it means we're putting an energy on here, we're cracking them for 40, and then Machamp's gonna finish after they knock out Marowak here. We're at 2 match points here. So a knockout on anything gets us across the finish line. If Machamp EX is teed up to blast him in the back line. How does energy work? There is no energy in your decks. There is an energy zone where you get a guaranteed one every single turn. Still dead on board, opponent. I have 2 match points. Yeah, why say many words when 2 words, Mega Punch, will do? Big bonk. I'd like the record to reflect our fighting deck 3-0'd the Mewtwo deck that people keep calling the best deck in the game. Because again, I really want to reiterate, we don't know what the best deck in the game is. People barely know what the mechanics are. We got some comments on the shirt. We can stand up and show that. Woo! Can I stand up on my pedals? Kinda. Rillaboom! Rillaboom, boom, boom. Fun story about this, chat. This shirt came from a pop-up Pokemon Center in London when I went there for Worlds in 22. And my wife and I went there together. And when I picked this up off of the rack, Christy audibly sighed, which obviously sealed her fate and went right in the cart. Second, which actually makes Cubone worse. Again, when you have a stage 1 with a 1 energy attack, ideally you want to go first, not second. Gonna get a run back in the Mewtwo matchup here, and they have Ralts on the bench to start here, so this is their strongest start, and they have the evolutionary advantage being on the play. This is ideal play draw for them, and a clunkier start for us. Let's see if we can keep up here. This game will have its full global release at the end of October, October 30th. You won't have to jump through any hoops to play. learning a lot about tax write-offs, and usually clothes aren't deductible unless they're unsuitable for personal use outside your job, and that shirt's definitely close to the line. Thanks for the bits of the laugh, Beetle. Big full brick here for us this game. Yeah, we need a Machop to start working towards this Machamp ASAP. Sandshrew would also be okay. We dodge a stage 1 on the Gardevoir. We cannot, unfortunate. They have the dork. Oh, second Cubone is better than no basic, I guess, but it's still pretty not great for us. Are you ready? Bone beatdowns ready? I tried making a Melmetal deck too slow and bad, hard to keep up. So Melmetal is actually one of the cards I'm missing that I haven't crafted yet. I'll get there eventually, but for now we don't have it. Alright, fine game. We'll take a mulligan. Pokeballs, no other basics. Oof. How does card acquisition in this game work? You open booster packs and get cards. Yeah, there's all 151 Kanto Pokemon in here because those are obviously the best ones, and there's a mix of other generations past that. Also, all the Kanto Pokemon are in this game because this game is hardcore millennial bait. They know who's gonna open their wallet. Oh my gosh, we're going first, and we have Cubone Marowak. It's busted, chat. Absolutely busted. Yeah, yep. Oh, and they're a Pikachu deck? Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Please put out a 60 HP lightning Pokemon weak to fighting. Come on, you know you want to. You know you want to. Give me somebody to Sabrina. Another Pikachu X. Okay. They have an X speed? I'm surprised they put an energy on the one in the back. I guess they're just playing around Marowak. Smart. Imagine playing around cards in a card game, chat. I would be surprised if Gyarados is good. I think most of the Misty decks playing 3 and 4 energy things are probably inconsistent at best in a trap. Alright, there's the X speed. Let's see if they have another basic electric Pokemon. If they don't have another basic electric Pokemon, this Sabrina's gonna savage them. So Sabrina here forces them to switch to one of their bench Pokemon. So we'll get to knock that out, and then their Pikachu EX is left doing basically nothing. Scruff McGruffin, thank you for the almost 5 years. Welcome back. Thanks for redeeming Shillionaire. Make sure that trickle-down economy stays in action, and we make your next one cheaper for everyone. Be sure to ping me in the subs Discord to get access to Beverly Shills. Second shillion. You know what they say, gamers? The first shillion is always the hardest. Do you think Farfetch needs a nerf? No, I don't think I'd change balance on anything so far that I've played. I think it's funny that people are asking for buffs and nerfs to things in this game already, because asking for buffs and nerfs is much easier than just like trying to explore and innovate. It's too early to know, gamers. Play some games and try and figure stuff out rather than admitting defeat and being like things are too. You're too good. Please nerf. Please nerf. Chop is sad. Yeah, not only has the closed release only been out for 5 days, but like people didn't even have full. It took 3 days to get full collections, and most people still don't have that, right? Like most people aren't spending a bunch. Can they ever win the game if I just, like, build up a choke? Champ. Great and Silver, thank you for the entire year. I appreciate that. Welcome back. What are your thoughts on the port strikes that are happening? I think we should support our unions, and too much of the wealth has been consolidated into the fraction of the top percent in this world and in the United States. I think more of the profits should go towards the people who actually work to make those profits happen. Here. I would love a sand shrew for the bench. I'll evolve him. Oh, I can't evolve that one yet. I don't want to evolve the active one. Our active one's probably a sacrificial lamb. Does your starter pack matter? Your starter pack actually determines your first, your starter pack determines your first EX that you get and your first wonder pick. Alright, if they lose this paralysis flip, I get to switch to a choke and choke out this, I think we just choke out this 70 hit pointer one, yeah? This is weak to fighting. I guess if they have Giovanni plus another electric for their bench, I get punished for the slide because the Pikachu can switch up and crack me for 100. If they have bench Pokemon plus Giovanni, we do probably lose the game with this line. And if they don't have Giovanni and they put me to 10, I'm gonna get them on the crackback. And then we win the game. Are you ready, champ? The champ is ready. Why play complicated cards with lots of words when you could just crack them with a Mega Punch? Does anyone know if the hourglass in the shop will refresh at the end of the week? I assume it's either weekly or monthly. I don't know which of the two. Appreciate everybody hanging out. If you're one of the regulars and you're enjoying Pocket for the first time, be sure to check out my Pocket YouTube channel. Fully edited gameplay and guides over there. We've got 3 deck highlights and an early review up now. Appreciate the folks that are giving that some watch time. That channel needs to get to 4,000 viewer hours before I can monetize it. We're getting somewhat close already, honestly. It's kind of crazy how much stuff has been popping over there. Never opening on Machop if we can avoid it. We want to build him up on the bench. Opening Cubone into Mewtwo EX isn't great when we're on the draw, or going second, I should say. Both players draw. Mewtwo is definitely the early most popular thing. It's definitely the case. There, thank you for the third of a year. Welcome back. If you want to make the Mewtwo deck look really embarrassing, you should play the Koga bounce deck that I highlighted yesterday. It's a very polarized, favorable matchup against the Mewtwo deck. Holy cats! Thank you for the 23 months. Welcome back. The process to spend money if you digitally immigrated to New Zealand in Pocket is kind of convoluted, and I'd encourage you to Google it. I don't want to give people specific steps because there's some stuff you have to do that I don't want to suggest people do on stream. I'm not giving you specific advice that could get you into trouble. Our opponent DC? Our opponent DC, Sedge. Ah, it's gonna leave, they're disconnected. I'll wait for them to time out again. I don't care about the win or lose. There is no ranked mode in this game currently. You're just playing games for fun, like some kind of filthy casual. Imagine that, chat. Imagine it's 2024 and you're playing a game for fun. Couldn't be me. What's your best advice for getting cards early in Pokemon Pocket? With the most powerful card in mobile gaming, your credit card, you too can have access to many Pokemon Pocket cards. We're going second. Opening on Sandshrew while going second is actually pretty solid. So it means we get to scratch into Sandslash for 70 on our second turn. Yeah, that's true. Some people say that Pokemon Pocket is nothing like Marvel Snap, but the credit card is legal in both, and very good in both. So more similarities than some people would care to admit. We want to research on one here because ideally we would like a Machop to get going. Machop to get going. Whatever this dork's name is. Scratch it. As again, like, just to talk about, like, what's going on in this game, I see so many people going crazy about these EX and Mewtwo decks being so crazy, and the best thing, but, like, just putting out a stage 1 here that's gonna crack them for 70, like, this Mewtwo's gonna be KO'd before it can even get set up here. We're done. We're done. I played a Sand Slash, I cracked them for 70, and the game ended. Nerf Sand Slash, yeah, right? Like, it's much easier to say, oh, they need to nerf EXs after 3 days than be like, oh, maybe we should look at the tools the game gave us. Two points for EXs is a huge downside, yep. The more I play this game, the more I think stage 1 Pokemon are probably the best thing in it. How much money do you think your channel has generated for other Titans like Second Dinner? 6 figures. More than 6 figures. Lots. Can I get a Cubone into a Marowak on the play for once in my life? Yes. Yes! Oh, it's so good, shit. This is the best possible start when you're going first. The stage 1 crack you for 40 is so powerful. When you go first, you have the evolution advantage. When you go second, you have the energy advantage. So Sandshrew is better to open when you're going second. Cubone into Marowak is better to open when you're going first. Yeah, Sabrina is looking good here. We're gonna pull this Charmander up front and tell his little fiery bum to sit down. So again, you can't evolve Pokemon until they've been in play for a turn. So if you go first, you get the first chance to evolve, like this here. And if you go second, you get the first chance to attach an energy, because you don't get to attach an energy if you start the game. Do I want to put this Charmander up? I think so. They'll get to retreat it, but it costs them an energy to do that. And it'll cost them an energy, and I'll get to put 40 damage on their finisher. I've only got 1 Sabrina in here right now, but 2 might honestly be correct. There's a chance Sabrina is better than Potion in this deck. And that's one of those things I'm still figuring out, like, what are the mix of those other trainers. She is very good. That is accurate. I don't think they're ever red carding me while I have one card in hand. At least not if they're good, so I don't think there's any rush to play the Machamp out here. Can conceal that that's a thing we have. Nippy, thank you for the entire year. Thanks for being here for some Pokemon Pocket. I appreciate it. I want to get Machamp going, right? Yeah. I think that's fine. They don't have much in the back line. I'm gonna go ahead and evolve now. I think we're done here. I feel like their line to win from here involves like Moltres flip 3 heads and then get a Charizard going. I feel like them knocking out my Marowak and giving me the free switch into here for 2 points means that we're done here. All right, it looks like we are in Let's Run ad territory again. We've had people talking about fossils in chat, which we haven't had a chance to play with yet. I'm not sure if they're going to be good, but we will 100% check them out when we return from this advert break. As always, if you want to dodge ads on this channel, consider subscribing. You can do it for free with Amazon/Twitch Prime. Otherwise, we'll see you at 120 seconds, gamers. Pedal! Pedal, pedal! It's crazy how quick the stream time goes by while I'm playing this game. Can you do multi-type decks? So far, most of the multi-type decks I've tried have felt bad. Actually, the best multi-type deck I've played, maybe we could fill 2 birds with 1 stone. We played this on stream the other day, and it felt kind of okay. So Butterfree heals 20 to all your Pokemon each turn. And then Kabutops heals itself for the damage it deals. Hey, Queenie. Glad to have you pocketing. Hope you're having fun. I don't know, that's probably bad. I think I want to try... this. So conceptually, the idea behind this is interesting to me. So, I've got Staryu as the only basic in this deck, so you're guaranteed to... we'll start... All right, I'm gonna let the ads finish, and then we'll deck tech. We'll deck tech after the ads finish. I don't wanna cut people who are chilling through adverts off. Yeah, in paper, energy cards are shuffled into your deck. We'll definitely be starting with Ancient Venom and Marvel's deck today. 100%. Okay, so The fossil Pokemon are interesting for a couple of reasons. One, I think they're potentially powerful. Omastar is 140 HP, 3 energy, deals 70. They can't attack next turn. And Ammonite is actually one of those kind of premium stat lines I've talked about, where it's a stage 1 with high HP and cracks for 40. Which seems good. The other thing that's unique about these fossil Pokemon is that these Helix Fossil and Dome Fossil and Amber that the 3 fossil Pokemon evolved from in this game are trainer cards, so they don't count as basics in your deck. So they're not guaranteed to be one of the ones in your opener. So this deck, the way I've constructed it, is my only real... Yes, it counts as a basic on your bench for not losing to no bench slots. It just doesn't count as a basic Pokemon for being in your opening hand. So I've got 2 Pokemon built with this same... 2 decks built with this same idea. One around Ammonite, one around Kabutops. So Staryu has both a regular evolution, that's a decent stat line, 40 for 1 and 90, and an EX Pokemon, and this EX Starmie is very good. So we're guaranteed to have a Staryu in our opener, and then with 4 stage 1 evolutions, the odds that we evolve it as early as possible are incredibly high. And then I've got 1 Pokeball in here as a virtual 3rd Staryu. So we'll open on something aggressive, and then we'll be able to pivot into this as a finisher. And then in a similar vein... Oh, that's not what I wanted to put. In a similar vein, this is a Kabutops deck that does the same thing. Because Cubone has an EX and a regular evolution. So we have 2 basics that we play 1 Pokeball with to get a 3rd copy of. And then we have Kabutops as a 2nd Pokemon to build up. I'm gonna start on the Starmie one, because Starmie's really good. That's the basic deck building theory / concept here. Oh, Starmie on 1, lucky. How are you doing its best Quicksilver impersonation? Yeah, exactly that. Now, one thing that is noteworthy is I will bet this deck concept is bad against, 1, the water version here is probably bad against lightning, but 2, we're definitely bad against red card. Big threats. I don't know that we're necessarily bad against big threats with Omastar getting set up. What is red card? Red card is this one. It shuffles my hand into my deck and draws me 3 cards. So generally speaking, I think red card is not very good. However, against specifically our deck, it seems real solid. Thankfully, we redrew Starmie EX here, and we get to just crack them for a ton. I'm pretty cautious in general about power level takes early, but I do think Starmie EX is probably the best card in this first set. If you're someone who just wants to open for powerful things, I think opening for Starmie EX as a powerful thing is a pretty reasonable place to be. Yeah, I've talked a little bit about going first versus going second type stuff. And one thing that's really interesting and noteworthy is that this deck, you have Starmie EX, who's really good when going second, and you have Starmie EX, who's good when going second, and you have regular Starmie, who's good when going first. So you get to kind of play both sides, which is great. And then this breakpoint is super clean here. I get to crack the Zapdos for 40, and then the Starmie can switch up and finish for 90. How do you determine if a card is good going first/second? So it kind of depends on how their energy costs and how their evolutions line up. So stage 1 cards that have 1 energy attacks are good when going first, because you can evolve and play an energy and use them right away. And stage 1 cards that have 2 energy attacks are better when going second, because your first chance to evolve them is when you put your second energy on them. They put a second energy on the injured Zapdos in the back line. It's an interesting choice. Shrink this back. Finish the Zapdos. No real reason to play this out yet. I can't attack with it next turn, so I want to leave myself the flexibility to hit for 40 with the Ammonite. And that was an EX knockout, so we get 2 out of 3 points here. Now, they can put this Zapdos up and KO my Starmie, but then I'm going to get them in 1 hit. So I don't really know how they get out of this from here, because they put their second energy on the Zapdos EX in the backline last turn. I think they would have had outs if they would have put the energy on Pikachu or the other one. I guess they could have double potion, question mark? Feels like they're torched here. They definitely should have put the energy on Pikachu. If they would have put the energy on Pikachu, we could have been in trouble. A lot of solid games today. This game generates a lot of high quality, feels good games. We have a Star U and we have a Starmie EX, and we're going second, so that's perfect. Helix Fossil here to open on as well. I think one of the most elegant social designs they made in this game is the fact that the GG button is a thanks button after the game has ended. And you also get something when your opponent pushes it for you. Got red carded. We redrew the Starmie EX, so it basically didn't matter. I guess they took our fossil away. I guess. They have X speed here. Yep. Yeah, Starmie EX plus potion. I don't know how they come back. Okay, yep, dead. All right, I mean, their red card won them the game. We have no bench. People keep asking that, but that's the liability with this deck. We have no bench Pokemon. You posted somewhere your plans for juggling both this game and Marvel. I plan to split my live stream time while the numbers are similar, and when the numbers aren't similar, I will favor the game that has better numbers. I don't intend to play 0 of either, but I will do more of the one that has better metrics for sure. So like, when Snap is doing Twitch drops, I imagine we'll do more Snap and less Pocket, etc. First... Sand is quite good. So fun fact, video gamers. You can actually attack on the first turn of the game. You just don't usually have energy to do so. So if we win a flip on this Misty, we get to attack on turn 1. Yo, smackaroo. So Misty, you flip coins until you hit tails, and for every heads you get a water energy. She's very high variance. It's worth noting though, this deck is a little bit more conservative than a lot of Misty decks. A lot of people are trying to like put Misty inside of decks that like are getting like 3, 4, 5 energy. Here, I'm just using her as an aggro card to be able to like attack on one like this or attack with Starmie EX 1 turn sooner. Pokemon games don't usually do drops, I don't think, Spacely, but if they did, I'd cross that bridge when we get there. I'm not gonna commit to anything in advance, there's no reason to. All right, any of my 4 Staryus, please. Or Starmies. Yeah. And again, this is the interesting part about this deck is we get to play 4 evolutions, so we're just so likely to find one. Destiny Cloud, thank you for the 17 months. They do drops for regional events. Oh, that was it. Does the drops Pokemon does is only for their specific channels though, right? Or do they do general category drops where anybody streaming can provide them? I thought I remember seeing something for Unite where it wasn't general category. You had to watch their channel specifically. Am I misremembering that? This game looks interesting. I haven't tried it yet, but the YouTube video has been easily watchable. Thank you, Destiny Cloud. Welcome to Pound Town, population Starmie. I think I want to play around red card here. Paper Voice does 60. I think I Sabrina them. Probably potion this. They definitely need to not make the opponent use the interface when there's only one option. I get to crack them for 40 here, and then next turn Omastar can finish. the explanation of how fossils work. Fossils are just basic Pokemon that are trainers to start, so they can't be your guaranteed starting basic. So basically, this deck is guaranteed to have Staryu on one. With the Wigglytuff in the back now, I actually don't want to switch to Omastar. I think I want to make the move. This one puts us to sleep, and I don't want to deal with a coin flip. Omastar says the thing can't attack the following turn. So if we get to crack them with that, they won't be able to have a follow-up. Is it crazy to retreat this Starmie and crack them with Staryu? It would mean I can't play Starmie EX if I draw it, but we're not guaranteed to draw it. Nah, I think this is fine. I think I want the flexibility to play Starmie EX. There are only 2 Staryus in my deck, so if this other one goes down, I don't have a way to get the other one. So if they knock out Starmie here, Omastar gets to crack them for 70 and lock their thing out of attacks the following turn, and with a retreat cost of 2, that feels like GG, yeah? Our finisher is just gonna lock it up. They have no match points right now. Is Starmie EX a better Pikachu EX, with the difference being type and having to evolve? I mean, yeah, it's better except it's different. The number one thing I have to tell card gamers in every game is remove the concept of strictly better, strictly worse from your vocabulary. Like, just to delete it as an idea from your mind. Oh my gosh, I just realized when we're talking about Pokemon Pocket and someone refers to their Pocket meta, it has a whole new level of layers. That onion runs deep. Okay, are they retreating to the... No, they can't, right? I think we're just done here. And again, this is the Helix fossil, so again, this is basically just the stage 1. Oh, one of the differences on the fossil is you can elect to discard it if you want it at any point. What's the difference between Rattata and Doduo? Which card they're weak against and their retreat cost? Omastar looking pretty solid here. Yeah, that was really clean. Show your rare cards. Nah, this is a stream where we're gonna focus on actually playing the game, not focus on ripping packs and showing collections. You'll see the cards while we play. Staryu on 1, lucky. We're going first, which makes EX Starmie a little bit worse than regular, but hopefully we'll just top deck a Misty and then it's fine. Ah, lightning Pokemon! Ah, Cons, run! There are no plans at launch for a PC client, but as I'm going to repeat a lot, there were also no plans at launch for a PC client for Marvel Snap either. Oh my gosh, my Staryu! I'm glad we drew the Helix fossil. Now, it is worth noting here, we are a little tempo positive at the moment because we've deleted one of their energies and they've deleted none of ours. I wonder if I want 2 Pokeballs in this deck just to maximize getting my second Staryu out. Kind of feeling like that's possible. Yeah, Misty off the top with the head would win the game. 1 in 5 for that. I think I have to do this to play around a bench Pokemon. Means I can't attack this turn, but I think it's the right play. A 20 card decks with two of a kinds. Great, and then Ancient Whirlpool says they can't attack next turn. With Pikachu. Pikachu could retreat and they could attack with something else, but their other attackers are not nearly as good here. No, decks are basically 18 cards plus a draw 2. Yeah, I think I want another Pokeball. We're gonna Sabrina here, so we're guaranteed to knock something out. Makes their EX Pikachu worse if they put it up. We have a Pokeball and a Staryu left in 8 cards here. They only have 1 match point, and this is a regular Pokemon. So if I could get another Staryu set up next turn, we probably win the game. But if we brick on the other Staryu, we could lose this. We're 25% here. I guess I could also top deck Helix Fossil, so we're 3 out of 8. Yep, unfortunate. I lose to them top decking a bench Pokemon here. If they top deck a benched Electric, they get to go benched Electric, switch back to the other Pikachu, and then knock us out. Yep. Thank you, opponent. So, a little unlucky here at the end, but I think our deck's also misbuilt by 1 card. So let's switch that up so we can be a little different. It was really close game considering they had the type advantage and we bricked at the end. So again, we only lose that game there. They only had 2 match points, but I lacked another bench Pokemon. I mean, like, there's 2 ways to look at that game. You could say I had an unlucky draw, or we could acknowledge that our deck's misbuilt by 1 card, so we didn't optimize our chances to win. So let's go make a better deck building choice here, huh? A potion, I think. Thank you, love. Oh, did I just put the potion back in? I think I did. Yeah. I would like to take a quick second to plug the sponsor of our stream this week, as my lovely wife has brought me some delicious lunch. That is the wrong screen. I want my webcam big. I have some tomato goat cheese fancy words for pasta here. If you haven't checked out Factor before, they provide fresh chef-prepared meals delivered directly to your door, never frozen, ready to heat and eat in a couple of minutes. I've used them for a number of months, and they are consistently delicious. I personally am a vegetarian. They always have a wide range of wonderful options for me to pick from every week. They also have other dietary restrictions like keto and others. Check them out using my link if you live in the US for a great way to support my content. If you're someone that supports my stuff with your own dollary dues directly as an extra part of the promo, consider perhaps signing up for Factor. And if you do that using my link for the first time, I'll hook you up with a 6-month free sub gift to the channel. So consider getting some delicious eats with your food while still supporting me all the same. Get off the bike while we stuff my face. They're great if you're someone that's looking to diet a little bit more consistently too, because they provide a reasonable amount of calories as opposed to the incredibly offensive amount of calories most meals have. How's the UI in terms of deck building? The deck building UI might be the singular worst thing about this client. It's real mediocre. Is it not Misty? I think Misty giving us a chance to aggro is really good, potentially. No, Pokeball cannot draw Fossil. It's one of the downsides the Fossil has. The Fossil cannot be your guaranteed starting basic. You can't put it into play at the start of the game. You can't Pokeball it out. Unfortunately, if you are a Tauros enjoyer, like someone on YouTube chat just asked, I don't think Tauros is a very good Pokemon pocket card at the moment. Smackaroo. All right, Moltres, do your worst, gamer. Ammonite down. Let's Misty the Ammonite. Because this one needs to get up to 3 energy potentially, whereas Starmie EX only needs 2, so we'll just attach 1 organically. Thank you, Misty. How agreeably aggro of you. Hit him with the smoosh. Research here. Football out. So this is a little thing, but it's worth mentioning. When in a spot like this, I want to put the energy on this star U. I think I want to sacrifice Obastar. Or I think I want to sacrifice Starmie EX to Charizard, right? Because getting Obastar down has a lot of value. And I'll lock it out of attacking. And I'm only going to need 1 more match point. So I'm going to put an energy here, just so I have the flexibility to attack with either Starmie EX or Obastar next turn. I'm guaranteed to have another energy. So I think we splash here. And Obastar seems like it's just like kind of a hard counter to these decks that like put all their energy on a single Pokemon, yeah? They're all in on charging up one big dumb thing like Charizard. Which again, like the people freaking out about these decks that like power up Charizard or Mewtwo, it's like, it seems like there's counters built into the client already. What's your experience with Pokemon as a whole? Casual IP fan for a long time. Played Pokemon TCG competitively for a number of years, a few years back. And ultimately stopped playing it competitively as content became my full-time job. Because the existing Pokemon client, TCG Live, does not have any content metrics. Not a big watcher game on Twitch. So weakness speed, they get to pick up to 90 here. And now this Charizard can't attack next turn. The only paper TCG I do lately is casual with my kids. I have 9 and 10 year olds who play. Good Omastar game again. I think my kids are like this. My kids are super excited to get to play this. In fact, I showed it to my middle guy, and he asked me if I could set up the VPN on his phone so he didn't have to wait till the end of the month to play it. So I might end up doing that for him. We'll see. All right, it looks like we need to tap our Twitch ads. I'll see you in 120 seconds. I'm gonna scarf some delicious Factor while we wait. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. For the snappers hanging out, we got about 2.5 hours till the new season for that game. We'll probably play Pocket until close to then. You get them a full collection. I'm actually really excited to find out how trading's going to work in this game. Because if my kids like it, ideally my whaling for work will let me help give them cards too. Rock, thank you for the 5.5 years. I am playing on my mobile device. I'm on my actual cell phone with a capture card. I assume the battle stance is going. I actually think that's one of the silliest things. The battle stance just shouldn't exist, and there should just be a queue with an internal MMR. It's very silly that there's two separate queues, effectively. And I'm playing in the beginner one, because in the other one, you just constantly queue into the same people, because there aren't a lot of people playing in it. I love that you're good about not playing ads over gameplay. So few streamers I watch do that. Do you know why more streamers don't work to make their ads not be over gameplay? It's because you still watch them despite the fact that they play ads over gameplay. It's one of those weird live stream culture things. It's so strange to me. Like, could you imagine if like network television was like, okay, we're just gonna play ads over the middle of the show and you're gonna miss part of it? Like, no one would tolerate that. It's so weird that people put up with that on these platforms. Second, don't red card my Helix Fossil opponent. I need it real bad. Oh my gosh, they're gonna flip 3 heads and win the game on the spot. Alright, not quite, but basically. So Helix Fossil is the stage 1 Pokemon for Ammonite. So it's a basic Pokemon that's a trader instead of a basic. Alright, sorry, but you're torched. I don't know that I think Misty is unbalanced, but I will say Misty is definitely the card that creates the most non-games where one player just dies and had no choices that matter. It's high variance, and it's probably fine from a balance perspective because it's high variance, but it definitely creates a lot of non-games where one person just dies. Moltres with an Eevee. Just have a little flair in their gameplay, I would wager. The sauce is so good inside of this. Scrape what's left off the bottom. Sauce is what makes life worth living, gamers. Hot take. Can dig up a fossil here. Key. Smack down here. That being said, Starmie EX is really good against Moltres EX. We just get to pressure them really quick. Alright, dance for me, puppet. What's Flareon do? 110 discarded energy. Sure. Pretty Starmie out. I think a second full art Starmie is the thing I want more than anything else. Let's go digging for a fossil here. Unlucky. Any strategies for dealing with hunger when you first started cutting out calories? Drink more water. A lot of feeling hungry is habitual. Just putting something in your mouth. Just drink more water between meals. Switching to their other Moltres EX so I can just crack it for an ID. I mean, I guess they get a charge up out of it, I suppose. No, Pokemon only have one weakness, and Moltres is weak against electric, not water. Pokeball cannot get fossil, that is correct. One of the downsides of the fossils. Do I want to bird the Sabrina here? I don't think so. I want them to have to spend that energy to retreat. That's also true. Eating lower calorie snacks is a good bit too. So this lets them retreat to Flareon. For me, I know old-time Pokemon hats are like confused and upset that Moltres isn't weak against water as well, but from a game balance perspective, it's good that there's only one weakness. I think is worth noting. It means you can build like a water-only deck that splits its weaknesses. Both my fossils are my bottom 6 cards. Giovanni to finish here is unfortunate, but it is what it is. If they want to deal damage here, they have to play an energy on the Flareon. Real cost to having that flamethrower attack. You're able to choose what the table looks like. Yeah, you set a playmat with your deck. So, like, my playmat is this black one, and the board alternates back and forth between who the active player is. So you'll see when it goes to my turn, my black board's gonna pop up. That Pokeball finds nothing, because I've already had both my Staryus out. So they're up in terms of match points, but they have no energies on the board now. And my Starmie EX is currently threatening a one-hit knockout on anything they put up. Yes, this is currently the only whale background in the game, this black border one. You cannot have this black border one yet if you haven't spent. Eventually, you'll be able to get it free to play. Should you play the Pokeball to play around a red card? Sure. Yeah, technically that's a good call out. They're just dead. The EX Pokemon give you 2 points when you knock them out, so we're gonna get to knock out this Moltres and take it down. All right, well this build seemed good. Should we try the other one? A similar fossil deck with Cubone and Kabutops. I think I want to put a second Pokeball in after our testing with the last one, though. Yeah, what do I want to cut here? It's probably Potion. It's probably Potion. I think I want two Sabrinas here because she's good with Kabutops. How do you obtain Potion? You buy it with the points you get a lot of inside of the store. We have all of our basic Pokemon. Two Dome Fossils, 2 Cubodes. Going second is ideal when we have Marowak EX because he has a 2 energy attack. Grrr. Grrr. I think both Marowaks and both Starmies are very good. Like, unironically, Stage 1 Pokemon seem like one of the best things you could do in this game from my experience so far. Good mix of everything, but the Stage 1 seems like they consistently punch above their weight class. Oh, does evolving get rid of my Grawl? Oh, that's rude. It's a great draw. All right, average variance here, assuredly, yes? Perfect. It's a 0, 80, or 160. Big swings. Big swings. Swings like the Giants' playground. Bonus enough. Borrowek EX is on the case. $160 seems like a lot. It is. Yeah, if you're looking for a Koga deck, you should check out the highlights channel. Posted one of those yesterday. We have Koga, Nidoking, Nidoqueen, and Charizard as highlights that are up there now. And then we'll have Alakazam and Greninja later this week. Cubone, lucky. For fossil. Not the fossil we're looking for. We'd like to draw regular Marowak next turn if possible, so we can evolve. Or attack in. I'm gonna evolve here to play around Rapidash. I can't attack, but the Growl's not gonna do anything if they evolve anyways. I think the card release cycle and how they're going to handle balancing are the two biggest question marks we know nothing about for this game so far. Don't feel comfortable. I don't feel like I can make educated speculation on either of those things. The Combusta Slug in the background, I think, is scarier than Ponyta, so I'm going to go ahead and Sabrina them here and try to knock that one out first. There's also some question mark about if they plan to rebalance cards at all, or if instead they'll take the boomer card game approach and only ban or unban things. Oh, never lucky rubber ducky. Critical failure. Yeah, if you've mentioned on stream you have a contact for second dinner. On stream, you have a contact for this game. I am familiar with the Pokemon Influencer Manager. There's someone I've chatted with before. I'm not familiar with anybody at the company that makes this game. Dina, or whatever they're called. They're not a game company I've interfaced with before. Holy, you are witnessing the unluckiest person currently streaming Pokemon Pocket. Guys, gals, and non-binary pals. We are the 1 in 16. How's the viewership been doing with Pokemon and Snap? It's been good. Ooh, found a fossil. Oh yeah, we decided I should be playing these Pokeballs for the sake of red card, right? Assuredly, we get 2 heads this time, right? Balance out a little bit. All right, all right. Turn it around. Shirley doing nothing for 2 turns is okay. It might be fine, but don't call me Shirley. We built up the bench. Kinda. Kabutops notably only needs a single energy. Now, 70 here, or 80, is a noteworthy breakpoint for how much HP my Marowak EX has, because Blaine makes Rapidash deal 70. I think I'm sitting on this Marowak in case I draw another EX, since I have plenty of energy at this point. And next turn, we're gonna retreat the EX and put up Kabutops. Correct them for 50. I mean, based on the Pokemon they have out so far, I don't think they can compete with the Kabutops. Kabutops dealing 50 and healing 50 every turn is incredible. Vertical orientation in this game, which is why my overlay is cut up the way that it is. That's actually the first match point here, 6 minutes in, because of all of our missed coin flips on the silly Marowak. And something that's noteworthy about the way Kabutops is worded is you deal damage equal, gain health equal to what he dealt, so like Giovanni lets him heal for 60. You need to purchase the item cards from the shop. Yes, weakness lets you heal for 70 as well. Is that correct? Again, this does nothing. I'm just playing it out in case we get red carded. Just like spinning their tires here. Crack them for 50 and heal for 50. Thank you for the 3rd of a year. Welcome back. Ninetales only hits for 120 with Blaine. So, feeling like we're in a fine spot. You have a favorite paper Pokemon card? No. I have a favorite Pokemon. Oh, that's why Alolan Sandshrew is in my little picture below me. The stage 2 Pokemon, they only take 1 energy, are interesting. They cost consistency and time rather than energy. Yeah. That's a good way to look at it. That's interesting. Okay. Sorry, Cubo, you have to take one for the team here, bud. That's our first Sabrina. This actually means if I don't top deck my second fossil, I lose to another Sabrina here, right? Marowak, one card left in my deck, it's the other Sabrina. Or it's the other fossil. Okay, so I lose because my last character on my bench is an EX if they have another Sabrina. I don't have any more basics in my deck. Okay, that bodes well for the home team. Alright, we both have our whole decks out now. Super done. Oh, Sabrina would have won that turn. You're right. I missed it. Good catch. It's the longest game of Pokemon Pocket I've ever played, Jen. I don't want it to end. It's our first 10-minute +1. How long is the average game of Pocket? Probably somewhere like the 6-minute range. It really depends on how long people are open. People are playing quickly, it goes pretty quick. Our thanks points here. Oh, you know, I don't think I did my daily login in the shop either, right? Surprises. Yeah, for people asking about trader cards, you have to buy the trader cards from here. They're not in the packs. And you're gonna have a ton of these tickets. You're gonna get 5 per day. There's a cap on how many pack hourglasses you could buy. Although I didn't realize there's these ones too. I think I'm supposed to sit on hourglasses until the next set happens now? Question mark? You can get some from the advanced tutorials too. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I almost have 2 underpick currency. I'm not really looking for I'm looking for Melmetal. Melmetal and EX Executor. And I would also gamble on a full art Starmie because I would like a second one of those. That's about all I'm really looking for at this point. None of them are super high priority. Cannon, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. How do you sit on hourglasses? Hourglasses are a separate resource, right? It just sits here and I have 18. There's no cap on them. I have 2 full art electrodes, Cap. Yeah, you open the specific packs when the timer is up. You can't hold more than 2 packs, but you can hold the hourglasses and let you open more packs faster. Yeah, it's confirmed that there will not be a reset at global launch. This is a soft launch. What everybody has now is staying. Dome Fossil in the opener, those are our best ones. We're going second, which makes regular Marowak a little bit worse. The Mewtwo matchup for this deck is probably hard, because it one-hit KOs. This deck's probably not good into Mewtwo and Charizard. We gotta, like, aggro them down. Marowak EX gonna be expected to do some heavy lifting here. Let's not go 1 in 16 again with the coin flips. We'll try. You spend your points to buy EX Storm. You know, the only optimal thing to do with your points is hoard them like a dragon. Imagine spending points on cards you wanted to play games with, like some kind of casual chat. If they brick on Gardevoir, we might be able to pressure this Mewtwo enough that it's not a big deal. Gardevoir lets them put an extra energy on their active Psychic Pokemon each turn. It's the primary Mewtwo enabler. Playing the Pokeball out makes it so if I get red carded, my redraw is better. They did not have a middle stage for Gardevoir here, which is huge. Not having a middle stage for Gardevoir means I know I shouldn't get hit by their bottom attack next turn, so they shouldn't have a way to get a fourth energy on, which means this Giovanni with Kabutops hitting twice can KO this. Dodge a potion, we can dodge a ball. If they do have potion, we need to peel Marowak EX. Yep. Alright, and then if they don't have another potion next turn, this Marowak plus Giovanni lets us finish this Mewtwo EX after it KOs our Kabutops. Oh, did they use 2 potions already? You're right. You know, I wonder, maybe I should have switched to our Marowak. Although I guess then they wouldn't have to discard their energies. Yeah, maybe I should have switched to Marowak on that last turn. I think I messed up and should have put Marowak up. Because my Giovanni with the Kabutops could have finished this. Yeah, then I'd have my stage 2 alive still. $10 extras, a big deal here. Again, not playing this other Marowak out from my hand because I want to be able to grab Marowak EX off the top of my deck. I'm up to 2 match points because we just KO'd an EX Pokemon from them. They did hit Acrylia here on the backside though, so if they have Gardevoir, they're gonna get to charge this Mewtwo up really fast. Yep. I have to draw, my mistake not switching to the Marowak earlier is gonna cost us if I don't draw the Marowak EX now. We've got a little over 1 in 4 to hit here. And again, like, I talked about the start of this match seemed bad for us from a game theory perspective, and then it's coming down to a very close game again, where we're like 1 in 3 to be able to win. And I think the play to Widline here is not evolve. Right? I think the play to Widline is we chill and hope to hit the 1 in 3 next turn on the Marowak EX. Left? I don't think so. No, I do have a research too. Okay, so we're 50% live draws then. All right, can we finally hit the 50%er for once in our life to draw the evolution that wins the game? Ah! All right, draw 2 live hits. Ah, we got it. All right, Marowak EX. I know you like flipping tails, buddy. But I need 2 heads this time around, okay? I need it! Please! Please! No! Yeah, I needed... If I would have drawn the Marowak organically... Oh, I guess we wouldn't have had the Sabrina then, right? Yeah, unfortunate. Really close, good game. Would have broken just a little bit different and a couple of points. We would have been fine. I also think I made a mistake, right? I think if I would have given up a Marowak before the Kabutops earlier in the game, we probably would have not been in this position to begin with. Well, small mistake, little bit unlucky, still had a coin flip at the end to win. Is Mewtwo broken? Asking the real questions. We're gonna be playing Pocket today until close to the Snap season rollover, which is in about 90 minutes. First, which makes regular Marowak pretty good. I think the Charizard EX and Mewtwo EX decks feel really powerful to a lot of people, in large part due to the fact that they are pre-built decks that are easy to find. It is easy and obvious that you are supposed to play Gardevoir with Mewtwo EX, and you're supposed to play Moltres EX with Charizard EX. I think anybody complaining about those two decks is very silly and is telling on themselves at this point that they don't have the chops to build decks. Seems like plenty of things to explore in this game that are less straightforward than that. And those things seem like they're competitive and reasonable, but the idea that like they're the only thing you can be doing is very, very silly. There are tons of things to explore. I'm just gonna play my cards out here to play around a red card. I don't want to get my Marowak shuffled away. My Blastoise Golduck deck has been doing well against him. Yeah, Golduck has similar stats to Sandslash, right? It's a 70 for 2. I think the 70 damage for 2 energy attackers tend to be really good into the dedicated EX decks. They hit like a truck. That game was very different than the last one we played. Alright, gamers, looks like we'll see you in 120 seconds where we play in Pocket for another hour or so until the new SAP season drops. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. The basic mechanics of this game are honestly too simple for me to make a worthwhile video about. It takes like 60 seconds to explain them. Knockout. Put energy on Pokemon to use attacks. Get Pokemon's HP to 0 to knock them out. Win when you get 3 knockout points. Make a short. It's actually illegal for me to make shorts because I'm over 30. And while that could be a good idea, I'm not willing to go to jail for it. Let's play a couple more with this, then we'll slide along to something else. What a video on the gacha collection mechanics. Yeah, you should check out my economy review here. Economy and thoughts on the gameplay. Going on, Loopy. Hope life's treating you alright. Will you be starting your streams of Pocket from now on, or will you be starting on Snap on some days? I don't know. most of the things that happen for Snap happen in the afternoons. So it makes more sense to do Snap second, like the season rollover today, for example. So for the time being, I'm gonna be consistent. Consistency is pretty important in content creation. All right, another Mewtwo matchup. Last one was really close. Let's see if we can pull this one out. Pokeball to pull out our Cubone before we Professor's Research to draw 2 cards. Grunty Horse, thanks for the 5 months. Welcome back. How toxic do you think the meta is for Snap right now? I think it depends on what you mean by toxic. I think there's just a lot of popular and good decks in Snap right now where it feels like none of my choices matter and the snapping mechanic might as well not exist. Playing against Tella and Aeroshim a lot just isn't super fun. So the dual color decks are pretty inconsistent in my experience. You get one of the energies in your deck at random each turn, and it's possible for you to just like full brick on one of your colors for like 4 or 5 turns in a row. Our deck is very bad against red card. Which is probably reason in and of itself to maybe not play it. Although that's it. We redrew the Marowak here. Red card has such a high variance effect. I'm skeptical that it's actually good. What are the upsides to going 2 colors? There aren't really at the moment. It's just flexibility in which cards you get to play. Heck, we're probably dead after that double tail fail. I think the only way red card could be a reasonable card in this game is if there are meta decks that consistently have 5 and 6 cards in their hand. And in my experience, most of the decks don't do that. They're playing their cards out onto the board, and they're not sitting on more than 3 to 4 cards. The other pocket deck seemed more consistent. The other fossil deck seemed more consistent. I mean, that one wasn't flipping coins and dealing 0 damage on the 25%er, so sure. That's accurate. I am not lucky enough to play Marowak EX. This is a stellar opening hand tier. We just need a Dome Fossil to round it out. Can't play an energy on the first turn, so we'll pass. You tried Aerodactyl yet? Aerodactyl doesn't read as a very good Pokemon card to me. This text box seems quite mediocre. Maybe okay against like Charizard type stuff, but it seems clunky. Just burning this so it doesn't get shuffled back in with a red card. So for the same reason. Start here is very bad. Okay, the Moltres E Extra means that switching that one out is a little bit of a benefit for them. Oh, they had the X speed anyways. To get their Inferno going here. Yes, Cubone is the only Pokeballable basic in here, so we're guaranteed to have it when we start. Scream is a sweet value style card that is exactly the type of thing that's terrible against Ella. Yeah, I think I'm gonna delete this one. Doesn't seem. Not having an Omastar to lock down things like Charizard feels clunk. $20-card decks and 2 of limit on cards in your deck. Kind of using that small deck size from Snap, but not exactly. We get 2 heads for the first time in our lives. Never, not even once. Haven't played Pikachu yet. That's kind of stock. Let's try the Arbok deck. Arbok has a 2 energy, 60 damage attack that makes it so your opponent can't retreat the following turn. Which in tandem with Pidgey giving you lots of Sabrina sounds fun. Retreat has a different meaning in this than Snap, right? Yeah, retreat means pulling a Pokemon back to your bench. Buck also has 100 HP, which is pretty solid. Gentle Slap. Just a love tap, really. Is there overhealing in this game? There is not. Looking to start blasted here, it looks like. Out here. Is there any reason reason to put your Pokemon on the bench turn 1 aside from the reason that is red card. No, red card's the reason. Playing around the card people play is the reason. We throw this War Turtle up to start cracking it, huh? And then it's locked in a room with me? Switched it up and then quartered it? Misty, Abe. Oh. Enjoy your high variance trash, opponent. Was it good for you? It was good for me. I think we're done here with the Sabrina draw. Is there ever a reason not to run a draw 2? No, I think Pokemon Pocket decks are effectively 16 cards. The draw 2 and Pokeball goes in every deck. I can't believe I'm literally watching a game with coin flips and there's less RNG than Marvel Snap. I'm not saying you're wrong, but I am saying, oh, it's disappointing. Come here, Tentacle. Step into my office. I would say I don't bite, but very clearly we do. The idea here is to force weaker Pokemon from the bench to fight Arbok. It's rude to say that they're fighting Arbok. Arbok is slaughtering them mercilessly. It's very one-sided. Did you know that Arbok spelled backwards is Twitch Prime? Lightning! I wonder if I want an X speed to mitigate some of the start variance here. It is a good looking Pikachu. That immersive is not. It's just a full art. Yeah, X-Speed's a pretty generically good card. Speaking of generically goods, these 2 energy deal 70s, I think, are very strong, very consistently. Yes, Electrode also has a free retreat. Yep, I think Electrode's another one of those cards, just like, very good. I think I'm just gusting so I can finish with Arbok next turn. Electrode dies to 240 hits, sure. But it also has a free retreat cost that it only loses you 1 match point when it gets knocked out. Yeah, if I would have had an X speed, I would have been able to Giovanni to take this Electrode out. Yep. So I get to finish this, but Magneton's coming up here. And it's gonna get to crack me for 60. Oh my gosh! Sabrina, double Sabrina with the 2 potions might actually win this game. Because I get to KO this Pikachu and get my 2nd match point, and then they come up and hit me to 20, and then I Sabrina up another Pokemon. They can't get charged up before we knock it out with quarter, I think. Gotta fade Lieutenant Surge. That's true. Lieutenant Surge can get us here. That's the payoff for Magneton. If we dodge Surge here, we got him. Oh my gosh, and that's Farfetch. That should mean we're good to go regardless, yeah? Alright, this has 100, so I can Sabrina here. And this Raichu is cornered. And even if they need Surge plus Potion. Actually, was I not supposed to Sabrina? If I don't Sabrina, they get to knock out the Arbok, but then they need double Potion, right? Maybe I'm not supposed to switch there because of the Farfetch draw. Three cards left. Is one of them a potion? I probably deserve to lose if it is. Oh, but wait, the Raichu loses all of its energy. Are we okay through potion here? Depending on how the back and forth works, we might have been okay through potion here. Obviously, we got him without potion, but because the Raichu attack loses all of its energy, we might have been fine regardless there. And hey, look, my double bird deck beat the electric deck. Neat. Neat. The bird deck beat the electric deck. Shocking. Quite shocking. Like I've been saying, the type disadvantages don't seem like they're automatic wins or losses. They're already playable metal deck. So Melmetal is actually the only card I have 0 copies of, and it doesn't read as being very good. So I'm waiting to see if I can open it through my daily packs before I spend crafting stuff on him. If I get through everything else I want to try and I feel like I've tested everything other than Melmetal and I still haven't opened Melmetal, I'll craft him, but I'm saving the points otherwise. How's the onboarding experience? Very good, because learning the basics of this game is very easy. I would love to open on a duck. If you crack, you get Immersive Mew. The people that said you have to complete your entire collection to get Immersive Mew were wrong and or lying, depending on how you look at it. You only need the Kanto 150 to get Mew, so I already have it. It's very eye-roll inducing how the constant rush to be first to market results in people posting info that's wrong often. Have you played with Mew? Mew doesn't look like it's a playable card. Alright, dodge a red card, we can dodge a ball here. It might have been right to wait on the professor's research. They have a red card here, it's gonna hurt. This Molly here isn't really detrimental to us crushing our energies because our deck is all very low energy usage. Okay, can I stop trying to move this truck? You can. NRG down. I'm waiting a turn on that in case they record us. Not in a rush. It's around 300 to 400 USD to hit collection complete ASAP without any waiting. But trading isn't implemented yet. Why not cash in the Giovanni? Yeah, maybe that was a better play. I wasn't thinking about it. Or talking to chat. Yeah, if I wasn't researching anyways, I probably should have Giovanni'd. How is trading in regular TCG Live? TCG Live doesn't have trading. The client before TCG Live had trading, but it was kind of convoluted. I don't remember exactly how it worked. You brick on 1 heads with this card. They've actually discarded energy every time. All right, one brick there is good for us. I'm gonna let Farfetch get KO'd this turn, I think. Arbok can knock out any of the stuff on their bench, but I guess knocking out a Jigglypuff doesn't really matter, right? Here's a Pokemon to switch in. Sure. Alright, so we're done here, yeah? He's a chunky boy. This is the one I'm missing, chat. Lord Benjamin, thank you for the 12 months. Welcome back. Let's drive you off. Let's retreat to my Arbok, and let's get out of here, huh? Pidgeot's a very, very good poke. I don't know what the ideal set of cards around Pidgeot necessarily is, but there might be more than one. Very, very strong effect. And the center stage Pidgeotto or whatever it's called is pretty solid too. 30 damage for 1 and an 80 HP thing. Yes, characters having different retreat costs is a very interesting mechanic. I agree with that. They have Sand Slash on too. It's pretty scary. I'm actually gonna have to potion my Pidgeot on to dodge getting knocked out by Sand Slash. How long ago did you play Paper Pokemon TCG in Paper? 5 or 6 years ago at this point. So Sand Slash does 70 for 2 energy. So I need to heal this to be above that breakpoint, which doesn't feel great, but it's the correct play. You have a top 10 non-EX Pokemon list? Not yet. I'm going to make a bunch of top 10 lists and things like that people will want to be searching for and clicking on closer to the global release. My plan between now and then is to get a better... I want to play more to have a more educated opinion on those things. I think a lot of the people producing those types of lists early are just misleading people. I think it's too early to really know those details. Oh, they had the Giovanni probably torched here with no other good basics. The DL70s are really good. What's the lowest amount of damage you want for 2 energy? There's really not a cut and dry answer to that. There's almost always a bunch of other context around the Pokemon and the attacks you're doing. Sometimes there's status effects, sometimes it's retreat costs, sometimes it's other evolutions. There's a lot to consider. Hey. Kinda wish I would have opened on Pidgey now. Ekans is kinda awkward into Farfetch'd. I guess I evolve on 2 and don't attack and threaten to crack him back in 1. Arbok plus Victory Bell could be good. Victory Bell's Pokemon ability only works when it's your active Pokemon. They have Farfetch'd in their EX Pikachu deck. So far, do you have a deck that you like playing over others? If you're new here, most of what I do on stream is playing a wide variety of decks. So, no matter what game I'm playing, I'm never sitting and hammering the same thing constantly. If they don't hit another electric Pokemon, the potion saves the Arbok here. So I think this is a worthwhile gamble. But they could also be sandbagging electric, so I don't know how much the Pikachu hits for. Yep. Yes, that is the immersive Pikachu. I think I have all the immersives except Mewtwo at this point. So they get their second match point here, targeting by knocking out Farfetch'd. But then I get to put Pidgeot up and crack them down to 50, which means they're gonna have to retreat or fear taking 2 hits. This could come down to a... Oh wait, actually, do I can KO anything on their bench, yeah? Do I do this and I just like hit the Pokemon ability here and knock something out? I think so, yeah? Is that ideal? Then they can't retreat out of my attack being lethal, basically? It also reduces how much they hit for if they... If they hit paralysis on the pokey thing, the Pincurchin, they're out to win this. Do we skip playing the basic to avoid Sabrina shenanigans? That's actually a good shout. Yeah. Yeah, because they're at 2 match points. I should 100% not play the Pidgey to avoid Sabrina shenanigans. Alright, if they lose this flip, we win. And again, matchup where they have a type advantage. Still got within striking distance on a coin flip here, and we get the win because we took it. Not only do they have the type advantage into 2/3 of our Pokemon, but people also call this one of the best decks. What's going on, Ben? Life's good. We had a great session of Pokemon Pocket again this morning. We got new Snap Season in about an hour. Alright, I want to play a couple more at this because I'm enjoying it, but we need to roll some Twitch ads. We'll see you in 120 seconds. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere, gamers. If they lose the coin flip is not my favorite phrase in TCGs. I actually think a lot of people don't understand how many coin flips there are in all the other card games they play. The other card games just let them lie to themselves about it better. D. Brown, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Welcome back. Yeah, when there's not a literal flipping of coin, people have a hard time parsing the variance. When to switch over to Snap? Closer to the next season. New season starts in an hour. I just decided I'm not playing out my last 10 infinite tickets or whatever I have in that game. Just making me annoyed yesterday when we tried to play them. Can't access the Discord server. Let me sync it real quick for you. Oh, you said you don't have your sound off. Can someone tell the person in chat that said their sound is off that they should try the Discord server again now? It hadn't sunk for a week. Sometimes I forget to click the button and it only does it manually like every 2 weeks because it sucks. I think Misty is the only way you could lose the game without taking a turn in this game currently. Who believe? Watch your Pocket video. Great overview. Game looks simple and fun. The core rules are very simple, which is good. All of the best games have very simple core rules helping you pick them up easily. Love a Pokeball, and that's our middle evolution for Pidgey. Dodge a red card. We can dodge a ball. We're gonna have to potion the Pidgeotto to not lose it to the Farfetch'd, but is what it is. Dashing back. Sometimes red card wins the game on the spot. You just never get to know when those games happen. Maybe not. Can I redraw a potion? I do need to redraw a potion here. Card is quacked, chat. Just lose the Pidgey, but that's fine. We found in the second. Like I said, the red card looked like it was going to be bad for us, but the way things played out, it looks like it's ultimately not going to matter. We'll see how this game unfolds. Fearow? I don't actually know what Fearow does. I haven't played with or against that card yet. One to one. It does like 80 damage and flips a coin to 2 energy, 50 damage, flip a coin to discard an attack. That's pretty good. That's a stage 1, right? There's not a middle one there? Metafy is a place where you can support me directly. Thanks. Get you access to the Discord server as well. Potion is nice because it means that I don't have to worry about a Blaine KOing us next turn. I think I'm gonna Sabrina and take a second knockout point here. Here's some other options. The games feel so much longer when neither player is playing an EX. There's so much risk associated with those cards. We find a Pidgeotto. Pidgeotto's the middle one. Pidgeot's the top one, right? Pidgeot would be real good here, or another Sabrina. I'm here for the content and to learn from the content. Thanks for keeping me around for over a year and a half, fam. Crunch. Actually, I just want to keep them from Charizarding me, right? So if I Arbok here, this stays up, they get the knockout, and then I clear them on the backswing. There's no reason to do anything else here. I don't want them to be able to like evolve into Charizard EX and then switch to it. Arbok's effect's been really impressive. Another good card to constrict your opponent's tactical decisions. EX Pokemon being 66% of your prizes instead of 33% is a huge change for how people with the TC familiar with the TCG have to think. Yeah, I almost think, Cap, the fact that I'm like familiar with Pokemon from having played it years ago, but don't have all their current things that are optimal ingrained in me probably puts me in a good position to think about this game. But too many people are trying to apply things that just don't seem applicable here. Yeah, this was the game where they red carded us from 5 down to 3, right? That just didn't matter. Arbok is good at constricting their choices. Yes, definitely. Yeah, we just ran them down before they got set up there. Arbok wraps up another victory. See what you did there. How long do you think it'll take them to add new cards in? Probably a couple of months at most. Sooner if they're smart. We're going first. I think I want to open on Pidgey if I'm going first. That way if we draw Pidgeotto, I can attack for 30 on 2. Giovanni do. Giovanni makes your next attack deal 10 extra damage. Helps you kind of surprise, get your opponent on breakpoints they're not expecting you to hit. And for people who are really new to TCG jargon, a breakpoint is like your opponent looking at your thing and thinking, okay, I have 50 health and they can deal 40 damage, so I'm going to get one more turn. And then getting that extra 10 surprises them. So like Potion and Giovanni are powerful cards because if you know, they break your opponent's information on how many turns they think they have. Is Arbok the Hella of Pocket? No, Misty is the Hella of Pocket, which is why I generally don't enjoy playing with or against it. Not drawing Pidgeotto in the middle here on turn 2 is real bad. I think 2 potions are necessary in every deck. Nope. Definitely play decks with 0 potions. The only cards that I think are auto-include are 2 Professor's Research and probably 1 Sabrina. Sabrina's pretty important. Is Pokeball not an auto-include? Maybe, I'm less certain on that one. It probably is, but I'm not 100%. Dragonite's incredibly high variance. Both his effect is random and playing 2 colors is random. Are you taking the knockout? That seems good for me. Okay, so this is probably coming down to a Hypno coin flip. I guess it's 2 coin flips technically, yeah? So the Hypno flips this card's super high variance too, speaking of. It flips a coin to put them to sleep, and then you get to flip a coin to wake up. So this works out for them 25% of the time. They're 50% to win a coin flip, and then I'm 50% to lose a coin flip. And talking about Giovanni from earlier, if they have a potion, the Giovanni lets me get the KO on this Mewtwo, assuming I'm awake. Out of there. Arbok is naturally good into Mewtwo stuff. That one felt pretty good. The controlling aspects of Arbok and Pidgeot. I keep mixing those 2 up. Feel real solid. This is probably terrible, but I need to try it. This is Meowth as the only basic, and then both 2-stage fossil Pokemon. It's multicolored and probably playing a bad mix of characters. This is probably terrible, but I need to try it, is the statement that built this stream 6 years ago. Honestly true. Praise be to the Helix, chat. Praise be to the Helix. Pikachu EX definitely likes going second. Yes, our deck would also prefer to go second. Getting to attack and draw a card with Meowth on one would be ideal. I think I hit for, because if I evolve and they spike another bench Pokemon, they're just gonna knock me out anyway, so I think I just take my card. Kabuto! So you're saying there's a chance. Alright, if I draw a Kabutops and they brick on a third bench Pokemon, we might get to play a game. Oh ho! We're halfway there. Oh ho! Lizard on a chair, take my hand. We'll make it, I swear. Don't do it to me. Don't do it to me! No! Unlucky. We probably would have won that game if we went second instead of first. Could have had a real shot. What does Ammonite do? Nothing if you don't have a water energy. We spiked fighting energy 3 turns in a row that game and didn't get to play in part because of it. Gosh, we're going first again? Actually, never lucky. Gas Probe. I'm like, it's phenomenal. Ah, it's the same matchup, and they're going second again. Unlucky. Maybe they won't have a full bench this time. You like it more than Snap? I like it more than Snap's current metagame. I don't believe we have official confirmation on how the energy thing works, but my assumption is it's just a 50-50 every turn. And look, I know I'm not getting a fighting energy next turn. The payoff you get for playing a second color does not seem proportionally worthwhile to the variance it adds to your deck. I'm playing on a mobile device. Not an iPad though, because I have some self-respect. And this is a game where we're just dead because we were a 2-color deck and we rolled water 2 turns in a row and I need a fighting. If we had a fighting energy in our first 2 there, we would have gotten to play the game. Yes, we will build some Agent Venom decks a little bit before. Probably play another like 20 minutes of Pocket. Then we'll switch over and build some decks. Is there ranked or anything yet? There's absolutely nothing to do in Pokemon Pocket. You can't even play with the cards. What you are currently watching on your screen is purely an illusion. We've actually gone first 3 games in a row in our deck that wants to go second. All my acid trips led me here. That's true. It's a different matchup than Pikachu this time. No! Come on, give me some fossils. Give me some fossils. Fossils! Fossils! Oh, sometimes this game can be so suffocating. I just want my fossils. If they evolve Ghastly and have a Giovanni, we die. Okay, second energy means they're working up towards Gengar EX, which is a 3 energy attack. I think I'm potioning to make sure they can't, make sure they can't KO me next turn without a Giovanni. Drawing lots of extra cards. Assuredly, we find what we're looking for here, yes? How is the strategic depth of this game compared to other card games? It feels reasonable. I think I've played enough of this game to say that people who are complaining that this game doesn't have enough depth simply don't know what they don't know. It's one way I would put it. All right, we're gonna let Ammonite die at this point, I think, or Meowth die at this point, I think. Ammonite. No, I do not intend to play terrible cards with the new card, terrible decks with the new card to start. We'll start with decks that are good, hopefully. Why does everything have weaknesses but no resistances? Because resistances create another axis for your matchups to be polarized on. Why would you want more polarized matchups in your card game? Can't we have less polarized matchups? Where are my other fossils at, chat? There are 3 fossils in my bottom 9 cards. I'm not tilted, you're tilted. I need to draw a fossil next turn so we can start charging energy up on things and get the evolutions rolling. A lot of the skill in this game feels from knowing when to retreat and when to let things die. Yeah, there's also a big format knowledge too. Knowing like what your opponent's going to be doing with their evolutions, like what breakpoints are from hidden information. Yes, I like that weakness is a small dodge without making you feel unwinnable. I agree. Alright, Professor. How about some fossils, bud? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Look at them. Look at them, gamers. Gaze upon my fossils, for they are beautiful. I expect they can't win from here with Omastar locking them out of attacking every 10 minutes. Choose which color to attach each turn when dual color decks be too strong. I don't know the answer if they'd be too strong, but they'd be much better than they are. I think rather than letting you choose or alternate, there should simply be a pity system. I think it should probably be you can't go 3 turns with getting the same color. I think there should be an added element of inconsistency that can hurt you, but it just needs a cap on how unlucky you can be. 3 or 4 at the most. I think 3 would be fine. How do you deal with defending Pokemon can't attack? Do you have to retreat? Yes, Tucky. Oh my gosh, we are going first for the 4th time in a row with our deck that just wants to go second. I'm a millennial. Of course I played a lot of the old Game Boy Pokemon TCG game. What kind of question is that? Since I have both fossils to start here, I'm not going to Professor's Research yet because I want to avoid getting red carded. The beard looks amazing. Any products? Just shampoo and conditioner daily when I shower. That's not true. I shower daily, but I actually only use shampoo and conditioner like every other day. There's mixed things about whether or not you're supposed to do that to hair every day from things I've read. Hey, look, I played a red card. Hey, thanks for the evolution and the additional fossil, nerd. Nice Pokemon pocket card. Appreciate the leg up. Wouldn't be able to be here without you. Our next energy is a water again, still missing fighting. They have Executor EX here. They're gonna get to knock out the Meowth. Beedly. Hey, look, it's water energy for a 3rd turn in a row. Oh, you know what? I should have waited to play my energy out so I could hit the Persian. I wasn't thinking about that. I think we're giving up on the Persian at this point, and we're just building up Omastar. We'll take a card draw here. And then we'll Kabutops, crack the execute after they knock out Meowth. And then if they switch up to Wiggly, we can lock the Wiggly out with Omastars. You can't attack the following turn. Oh, they're making me switch. Okay. Sleep flip on this Wigglytuff's gonna be big. I get to flip a coin to see if I wake up here. Missed. I can't potion out of it. Because I know there's a water coming up next turn. I want to put the fighting on Kabuto here. This flip doesn't matter because they're gonna knock us out. But then once they knock us out, the Omastar is gonna get to come up front here and lock Wigglytuff out of attacking. Yeah, I think we're in an okay spot. Although Executor is pretty good here. 40 to 80. That's their first point. I think Omastar is going to get to control the game from here. Two cards in my deck. They are Kabutops and Ammonite. So Wigglytuff can retreat, but it can't attack. And if they want to retreat, it costs them 2 energy to bounce back. Yes, split energy decks are random on which ones you get each turn. And their Executors also have a really high retreat cost, making them not great against Omastar here. So, like, this gets to crack us once for a lot, but then, like, it's not going to be attacking again for much, or ever, because it's not going to be able to retreat unless they build it up. So, like, sure, 80 me, bud. Or 40 me, that sounds great too. But the ancient whirlpool just keeps them stun locked here at this point. I want to put energy on this, because it's eventually going to be another Omastar once we top deck that. Is there a reason to potion here? I don't think so, right? Red card. There's only 1 card left in my deck, and I don't need it next turn, so if they red card me, I'm gonna go to 4 cards still. Do we ever get another water energy? Asking the real questions. And so, their Wiggly in the back is ready to go now, but they need 2 more energies to retreat this Executor. Sula, thank you for the 10 months of Prime. In my anecdotal experience, the polarized matchups from hitting Pokemon types that you are weak against feel less polarized than other polarized matchups in other card games like Magic. there's no reason to potion here, right? And I have 2 more set up to go just in case. And this gives me 2 knockout points. So we're 2 to 1 now. None of my stuff is EX, so they need to knock out 2 more. You do not lose from decking in this game, that is correct. Yes, white is colorless, which is part of the reason why this 2-color deck can kind of work. So water plus 2 fighting lets me hit with this Omastar in the back line. Okay, we won that flip. Sleeping Pokemon cannot retreat. There's just no reason to let them have a knockout here, right? Let's put this on here. Let's retreat for 2. Oh, when you have multiple types, it lets you pick. That's real clean. Switch to this, crack with this. This can't attack, and it takes the 2 energies to retreat. This can hit for 80. This can hit for 60, but they also have high-ish retreat costs. And I have 2 potions in the bag here. Yeah, I think we're done. It's gonna take us a couple of turns with the opponent retreating around to work it out. Yeah, Omastar. Omastar is a card that's very good against things that... Very good against things that have higher retreat costs, like a lot of what this opponent is playing. Giovanni adding 20 damage last turn. Giovanni adds 10 extra damage. Whoa, that felt clean. Omastar, this one that's playing both the fossil Pokemon might be a little bit meme, but the other Omastar as a card feels strong. Feels like an effect worth ramping up into. Yeah, paralysis, poison, and sleep are all present in the game. Gamers, if you want to see more Pokemon Pocket content from me, we'll be doing Pokemon Pocket to start the stream again tomorrow morning. I'd also really appreciate if you go check out my Hoaglandia Pocket YouTube channel. There are 3 deck highlights and an early Pocket review where I break down some of the gameplay thoughts, as well as, wrong link, Pocket review, as well as my thoughts on the economy and talk about how it works a little bit. We're going to be kicking on over to some Marvel Snap for the next segment of the stream. They've got a new season coming out here today. Appreciate everybody that's given thumbs up and watch times and comments on the new channel. We almost have enough watch hours to get that channel monetized. Giggity! I missed your your big donation when you did it this morning. Thank you as always. I appreciate it. Happy season rollover and double card release to you. Trolling Panda! Thank you for the tier 3 and for the almost 2 years. Welcome, welcome, welcome back. You get to finish your infinite run, or is it just end in 33 minutes? It just ends in 33 minutes. Slowly getting Scarlet Spider to gold through the free booster shop. It has been almost 2 years since Snap came out. Kind of wild to think about. I have never ended the season with this many Infinite Conquest tickets before. I need to change my game category. I'm still here and I don't plan to leave yet. Thank you for the 76 months and for the tier 3. I hope life's treating you well. Keeping me around through the years. Tag the Discord that we're switching to snap. Aldred! Thank you for the over 5 years. Welcome back. Yaga Baba Bada, thank you for the 18 months. Alright, we need to make some room. You still play AFK Journey? I do not. They were not updating. What's it called? Often enough. Honor Duel and the other PvP ended up being too whale hunty. Go. Think Scarlet Spider is worth 2 spotlight keys? Probably not. You could definitely have 2 Google accounts on the same phone. Executive, thanks for the raid. Saw you doing some pocket stuff earlier. Hope you're having fun with it. Snap season's just getting started. Or will be in a minute, so we're starting here. I think I'm trimming Silver Sable, question mark. No, I think I need Rogue and Red Guardian to have a chance into Hello. I need to tag Luke Cage. It's also good into people trying to tribunal stuff. Then I need to cut a card for Agent Venom as well. Oh yeah, that's true. People are gonna be trying to Agent Venom Iron Man for sure is another reason to play Rogue. Do I need Snow Guard? Maybe I don't need Snow Guard if I have these other tech cards. Do this. With Venom, we want Zabu. I'm not sure what you think Agent Venom does, but Zabu's not related at all. Agent Venom's a 2/4, Ben. It's not a 4 energy card, it's a 2/4. Thoughts on the high voltage mode? I don't know. Maybe it's fine. Oh, you know what we need to do, chat? I need to run some adverts. We'll see you in 120 seconds. I'm gonna keep building decks. Don't go anywhere. Oh, you thought it said power and cost? No, no, no. And even if it was changing their cost, it wouldn't, Zabu doesn't change modified ones. I'm actually gonna run and grab a caffeine while those ads roll. BRB. Oh, Mysterio's a fun idea. Walrus! Thank you for the 6 months. Welcome back. Another 5s and 6s that are good with Agent Venom at best. What do you think of this? Mysterio should be in most or all of the Agent Venom decks. That's a strong take. Ant-Man's a fun thought. Yes, better than him. That seems fine. Surfer. Bigger Surfer hits. Cassandra Nova's fine. Brood's fine. You could be Patriot Surfer. Interesting. Mr. Sinister. I don't think you can play Mr. Sinister and Mysterio together and feel good. This was a great idea. Nico, baby. Yeah, Nico Hood. Like that. I'm so glad we have a new card to play with Hood, chat. Oh, baby. Bass, Nico Hood, Agent Venom. Put him in everything. Fucking ranch dressing. Literally everywhere. Yeah, Agent Venom will probably rank pretty high on the Jeff scale. It synergizes with a lot of cards I like. Does Gwen pull a card we can add in Agent Venom decks? Maybe? She's just so awkward with Bast, right? You don't really want to hit her with that either. I think I have Havoc in one of the decks. Havoc in here? Yeah, Havoc's in here. Yeah, 2/8 Havoc is above rate. Alright, any others? Any others? Are we building with Scream? Twisted shot, twisted shot. You want to play Werewolf by Night during Scream release week? Pass. I'll never expect it. Something like that. I think I like this one. This one's pretty exclusive. It wasn't a bundle. That wasn't great value forever ago. Steggy boy, oh Steggy boy, the cards we are a-moving. I need some other twos. I think my last 3 cards need to be like at least one other of these cards needs to be a 2. Nah, Magneto's too much energy. Jeff is a Miles enabler. Yeah, baby. Madam Web's cute because she works with Craven. You can play White Widow and Kate. Yeah, that's probably true. So put some good cards in my deck. With Kingpin and Stegron and Juggernaut and Arrow, like, we're oozing on terrible cards, so I think putting a good card in our deck's probably a solid play. Cosmo. I think I have too many auto reveals for Cosmo. Magneto. We're playing Shang-Chi instead of Magneto. This is like the only deck you can build with Scream, right? I guess we could play something that's like less all in. Like there's probably like there's probably a build that's like playing There's probably a build that's like playing Polaris and like maybe Spider-Man is like 2 enablers. Yeah, like Scream Clog with like two cheap enablers. Oh, I don't hate Stegron actually. That's a fun idea. What if we just do these? And we play like Kate, and we go Hood, Viper. I like the idea of armor. Let's destroy stuff. Titania, Green Goblin. Yeah, do we want Miles? I technically have 3.5 enablers for Miles. Seems fine. Oh, I want Nico somewhere. Yeah, Nico means I need to cut something. This card is Scream. Hey, Aaron, thank you for the 2.5 years. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Skyzo runs the world. Thank you for the almost 4 years. Good afternoon. Titania gets the cut. You shut your mouth. You shut your mouth. Titania gets the cut. Yeah, it's probably armor or goblin. I feel like I'm gonna regret not having armor. I like it. I like it. I like it. Is Magneto better than Stegron? Chat. Stegron is objectively the most powerful card in the game that moves a card exactly one location to the right. I challenge you to find a more powerful card that moves a singular enemy card one location to the right. You can't do it. It doesn't exist. Card's cracked. Singular enemy card. Anya does not enable Scream, chat. Anya instead of Stegron. Anya does not enable Scream. Moon Girl Scream. Moon Girl Scream. Say less. All right. What else are we doing here? Still Polaris and Spider-Man, probably. Wasp, yep, always Wasp, never not Wasp. Yeah, doubling Miles is good. To take Luke Cage off the table. And then I need cheap things to fill out my curve. Jeff is fine. Why do people keep suggesting jugs in chat? Am I missing something? Hood and Nico. So the problem with Hood is that Hood technically doesn't take a card out of your hand. Hood is like card neutral. With Moon Girl decks, you want cards that you could play on curve early. So probably stuff like White Widow. I don't know that I want Makari. Makari's random is real clunky. Jeff is good. White Widow's awkward with Rogue, though. Is the problem if I want Rogue to tag Luke Cage. Sable's a good shot. I like Sable. Just generically good Marvel Snap stuff we don't mind playing on curve. She-Hulk deck? Because, no, I don't think we're a She-Hulk deck. Because I want, well, this actually doesn't work, right? Because if I'm gonna Moon Girl Scream, I need to play 2 Screams. Yeah, this is bad. I know it's always gonna be bad, but it just that doesn't work. I think we got all-in Scream. We got all-in Scream, and we got Scream Clog, and that's gonna be good enough. Lightning Bolt! Thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Welcome back. I would like to try some other stuff out before we scrape the absolute bottom of the barrel and play C4. Should we build Agent Bounce? What does that look like? It's Bishop, it's Monkey, it's Mysterio, it's Best, it's Falcon, it's Beast, Sable, Hood, Rocket, go. And then are we, do I want an Iron Man? Sage could be okay. Black Swan, Iron Man, Sage could all be okay. I kind of like Sage. Yeah, you could play Kate. I also just don't know that I really want to play a lot of bouts with Toxin coming, so we're going to play a lot of bouts later in the season. Latrodectus, thank you for the 15 months. Welcome back. Boar Hunter coming in hot for the 2-0. Lightning Bolt, thank you for the 3/4 of a year. Baked. Like Kitty for the last one, maybe? Oh, Sage. Yeah, Sage is insane. I think I'm into it. Agent Venom a backup if no negative. Maybe Mr. Negative's a backup if no agent. Mind blown. Sandra Nova might be good here. I think Ironheart's very good. People underappreciate her. Yes, it is a good piece of art. Isn't everything going to cost 4 in a negative deck with Agent Venom? That's like the second or third person today to ask me or imply that Agent Venom makes things cost 4. Agent Venom sets powers to 4, chat, not costs. Powers to 4. Oh, you mean after you play Agent Venom and then you Mr. Negative? Well, just don't play Mr. Negative after you Agent Venom, chat. I'm gonna give you some mind-blowing knowledge. This is gonna change the way you play Marvel Snap. You choose which cards you play when. Some of you should probably write that down. Some of you should consider writing this down. All right, season pass is up for purchase on the website. Spend, spend, spend. Spend, spend, spend. Proceed to checkout. Something went wrong while trying to check out. Please try again later. No! Marvel Snap, take my money! Please, I'm begging you, Marvel Snap! Take my money! Fine, I'll close Pokemon Pocket on my phone and load Marvel Snap there. How does your store always break on New Season Day? $100 gold bundle went live as well. My phone hasn't rolled over yet, actually. My phone hasn't rolled over yet. All right, I think my purchase is working. Take my money. Please take my money. I would assume if it's displaying fresh gold double up silence, that's a visual bug like the shop has had in the past. They said they're getting rid of those, so I would be very surprised if they reset them. The whale track gives a black cosmic border instead of a black map border. I'm so sad. I have plenty of black cosmic borders. I wanted... Alright, have some adverts while I click around the client and claim all these dots, chat. We'll be playing with Agent Venom to start when we get back. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. I'll probably buy this. 2 black web borders? I can't zoom in on any cards. They're all just blank screens. All right, let me restart the client, I guess, so we can see if that'll fix it. While we're restarting, I would like to plug our wonderful stream sponsor, Factor Meals, chat. You want delicious meals delivered right to your door with lots of tasty flavors and reasonable calorie counts. Be sure to check them out using my link in the US. Shout out to the wonderful folks that have done that already, helping me do what I do here every day. So many bugs. Yeah, the client definitely needs some quality of life fixes. Are purchases on the web store the only thing that applies to the whale track? Yes, the whale track is a bonus for you for not giving their cut to Apple or whoever. Apple or Android. Oh, they put just little enough gold in here that I guess I'm skipping this. If you're someone on the Marvel Snap hook, that $100 bundle is good value if you're short collector tokens. But if you're a whale who's not short collector tokens, it's kind of mediocre. Depends on if you're chasing tokens or not. I have 46,000 tokens. I do not show double gold in my client, so I assume it's a bug if it's showing up on the web shop. I will buy this. I will continue ignoring this. I'm gonna skip this. I have this many collector's tokens, Benjamin Brood. These many. All right, what's the Scream variant situation like? Sockman, thank you for the 20 months. Welcome back. Are there no ultimate variants that interest you? I've bought 7 or 8 ultimate variants. I own every ultimate variant that I want to own. I think we want the Spotlight Cash one. So let's rip some keys, huh? We're down to our last 290 keys. We'll make do somehow. Urban Mechanic, thank you for the 11 months. Welcome back. Easily, thank you for the 14 months. Afternoon. Too many, thank you for the half a year. Hey chat, have you ever seen a spotlight key turn into 310 boosters before? Hopefully you're not about to, but unfortunately there's a good chance you will. An actual variant, look at that. It's Galactus, but tokens. Oh, and then claiming keys broke again. Look at that. Wonderfully scuffed new season day. That's fine. I could just make my webcam full and plug Factor Meals, our wonderful stream sponsor. Shout out to them for not only delivering delicious chef-prepared meals to my door, but also giving me something to talk about while the Marvel Snap client dies again and again and again. Nom, 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 nom. Alright, we got Scream, so we don't have to watch the client die again. God bless us, everyone. Tired of your Snap client crashing? Don't let yourself crash. Get some delicious meals. We're gonna use that one in the future, gamers. Put the power of all cards in your deck to 4. Yep, sure will. Oh, that's what his fool's gold, isn't it? Good Conquest variant this time around. That's because Storm doesn't have bad variants. Yes, drop start on Thursday. Wait, what the hell is this? It must be broken. Because not being able to click on it has to be some kind of illegal, yeah? It's gotta be broken. It showed up for me and then vanished after reloading the page. No, it's still there after a refresh. Weird. Yeah, must be bugged. Honey, wake up! New Marvel Snap bug dropped. Ant-Man vibe. I think my plan is to just not snap as we ladder. Getting to infinite too quickly is not great. And I also want to not get to infinite too quickly. Oh, come on. I also don't want to scare people off if we have okay hands. I think I skillfully outplayed our opponent there. I would snap this hand if I was snapping. Probably the one energy card's kind of sad. It means mostly expensive stuff left for my pixie, but that's what it is. Oh, sick! Fun animation. Is this a human being? I don't think this is a human being. I have to say, one of the things I appreciate, oh yeah, I can check collection level. Yeah, they're not a human being. Got it. One of the, I really like that Pokemon Pocket gives me the option to play against human beings, or gives me the option to play against AI while simultaneously not trying to trick you into thinking bots are humans.
We are the future.
So I snap them back here because they're a bot.
Victory.
Okay, so to clarify what clicking this does, the collection level of bots you play against are close to your collection level. So when you're a massive sea creature like myself, you can check their collection level, and if it's close, they're probably not another human based on the other, like, kind of cards that they've played so far. So basically identifying bots is pay to win, because if you've paid a lot in Marvel Snap, the bot's gonna mimic your collection level. That's true. It also shows their rank. This you could use for the first couple days. It telling me they're rank 93. Oh wait, that's highest rank ever though, right? So that's not necessarily true. There's a lot of cool news, by the way. Where is their cool news? Where is their cool news? On the website? Where are we? I see someone saying like collection. I saw someone say vault or something. Where is that? We are Venom. Okay, so is that this? Collector's Vault. Starting on October 24th, we'll be introducing a new feature that will give you a chance to acquire rare or exclusive bundle variants. I am shocked. I am shocked that they are making these not be exclusive. I would be really curious to see what the price is gonna be on these. To be eligible for the vault, Variance must have been bundle exclusives and released at least 1 year before the vault's opening. I don't have an exact quote. I was under the implication that these were gone forever. It's gonna have to be something steep, right? That's interesting. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna cost gold or if they'll cost real money. Wolverine album or Venomized variants. Peach Momoko Nightmare. Carnage album. We're finally getting Sombrero Spider-Man 2099! We're finally getting Sombrero Spider-Man 2099! Oh, I'm excited for that. They're gonna do a second round of Twitch drops for the anniversary on October 18th. I can't believe they say second dinner isn't generous, giving away a meta staple like Spider-Man 2099 via Twitch drops. Look at that. Our next OTA is October 10th, the same day these Twitch drops end. Assuredly they buff him by then, yes? Agony is a Series 4 card. Really? Oh, Agony's gonna be the event card. Okay, so this isn't a Spotlight Cache. They're releasing an additional card at Series 4 from the event. That seems fine. I like that. It gives the community a bone asking where are the direct to Series 4 cards. So if you don't want to play the event, you can get it for 3K tokens. Sure. 2,700 viewers. What's your question, General Boki? It's relatively common that we get up towards 3,000 or a little bit past for new season days. We're the best chef on Twitch.tv for Marvel Snap. Gamers need to know what they should play. Ooh, candy. Why did it give me bots 2 games in a row?
Oh, snap.
It feels like such a waste of time. MMR must be massive. It's not the only thing, gamers. Wow, pull your freaking minds out of the gutters. I'm talking about my credit card bill because of how much I spend on Marvel Snap. You people are sick. Should be ashamed of yourselves. Right, it's Blue Marvel 1, because this demon used to be a pixie. Agent Venom animation is lovely. Alright, have a 5-3. Two, 4, Iron Man! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Obviously, Josie here never stood a chance, because I am the Terminator and they are a bot come from the future to be destroyed. But that was a fun showing for our deck. We got to Agent Venom something, we got to Pixie Shuffle some costs. Did some stuff. Going on, Barnacle Goose. Thanks for the 17 months. Welcome back. Open on Sable here. Pixie Adelante's not terrible. Abraham's collection level 50,000 could be a human. Shamans could go either way. To draw a cheap Blue Marvel or Iron Man next turn, it'll be cracked. Half. Thank you for the 23 months. Confident they're in AI now. I think I'm waiting to play the Mysterio until after I get a copy of this 1/4 Bishop. It's fine. Classic 1/8 Ant-Man here. It's Abraham for those 4 Cubarutis.
Victory.
I think Scream's gonna be a solid card. She's probably bad against things like Hella, but probably reasonable in a lot of other spots, just like a value 2-drop. Do I want second Bishop? I might. We did find a human, but they're playing Destroy against our Ant-Man deck, which is a little unfortunate. Fine, Logan, don't go right. But enjoying the Pokemon mornings and Snap evenings, I have to jump between streams throughout the day for variety, and I found myself leaving your stream on the whole time for this last week. Thanks, Take Magic. But I've been enjoying every variety of things to play too. Like I've talked about, I think even if Snap ends up in a great spot, I would like to have 2 different games that I play on stream with consistency. Gosh, they're just winning every variance flip.
Enough said, Bub.
It's not real.
Escaped.
Is suffering. If you have a problem with the Twitch stream buffering, consider opening the YouTube stream whenever I'm live on twitch.tv, Jeff Oakland. I'm also live at youtube.com/Jeff Oakland. Lock on, thanks for the brand new Prime. Appreciate the support. Sweet, 2 humans in a row. Let's do it. Is Pixie actually useful here? Not really. Iron Man for the left is pretty good though. Agent Venom is night and day better than Spider-Man. Low bar, but I think he clears it, yeah? How about I Black Swan? So that way next turn I can Nico plus a 5 to force my 5 into the Nexus. Oh, I missed that they're Aeroshim. I just noticed their energy on the tracker. Yes, so you'll note that there's no Mobius in this deck. Black Swan is kind of our way to get around Pixie low rolls, is exactly right. Excited to lose to Alliance. Looking a little dead. Maybe. I have no idea why they activated Symbiote Spider-Man, but thanks.
Victory.
I make it 100%er and you can make it a 50%er. Yeah. It's wild to me that it is 2024 and I just had to ban someone on my YouTube channel for making using autistic as an insult. Like truly, you are a heinous, terrible human being, and I hope nothing but bad things happen to you for the remainder of your life. Way to tell this deck I'm playing is playing a lot of cards I like is because we can't play into Crimson Cosmos. Sick. Black Swan helps. Black Swan lets us slip a demon in there. I am not committing in advance to which decks I intend to play today. Just gonna make that decision by vibes as we go. Oh, slipping the demon in there. That's what the kids are calling it these days, right? That being said, I think we're gonna win this one because of location variance, huh? Onslaught Citadel seems like a tough one for them to crack against us. Jerome, thank you for the prime, appreciate it. I think 8's enough on the left. Yeah, it's like Agent Bounce, what a list we put together. People can play cards into Crimson Cosmos, asking the real questions. So this Iron Man will be 2, and then Ant-Man gains 8, which is multiplied by 2 as well. So we'll be at 11, 14, 16, 15. We'll be at 60 in the middle. Vindictus, thank you for the Baker's Dozen. Appreciate the 13 months. Welcome back. They didn't play for the left, so unless they have a tech card, I think they're first tier. There's no way they can compete with 60 in the middle. They got big, but not quite big enough. Casual jump from 5 to 60 in the middle. Zed is awesome. It's a shame we have it against Isaac and not a human being. Want to draw not a 1 energy card. And to avoid drawing a 1 energy card there, because we're going to have these 1 costs to shuffle onto our 5s. 1s and 5s, we're looking to avoid that turn. Ethical Arsonist, thank you for the 10 buds. Welcome back. You also hate the play 6 drop missions. I really wish the play 6 drop missions counted when you stage your 6 drops on turn 6, but then your opponent retreats. Feels like it's a miss that it doesn't. This Pixie without Moby is good. So again, for people that are coming in late or weren't paying attention earlier, Black Swan is my card that lets me mitigate Pixie's downside, because Black Swan will make this cost 0 on the last turn. Not exactly the same as Mobius, but interfaces with it in a different manner. That every Agent Venom deck will be a best deck. Probably all of them except for like Cerebro 4. Well, I mean, that's bad for my Bishop. Iron Man or Blue Marble, please. Assuredly, Isaac would never take my cubes, right, chat? Isaac and I, we go way back. Isaac would never take my cubes away.
Victory.
I think there's a way to make Agent Venom fit in a Thanos list. The problem with Thanos is that it's just super inconsistent, right? So when you put in a card like Agent Venom or Fastos that you really need to play early on curve, you're just not going to draw it early to play on curve very frequently. Do bots play bad cards to intentionally not win on the last turn? Yeah, sometimes. Oh my god, did I queue into the Proving Grounds? Did I autopilot into... My muscle memory was just like, we play Conquest here? That's so funny. That's fine, they snapped us. We'll play a best of one here. We're gonna climb the ladder. I got a human being though. Honestly, part of me wonders if I should not be playing ladder so I can play human beings. We've had so many bots on the ladder. We queued in Conquest and instantly got a real opponent. Gosh. Our deck was made for this location with this one, holy. Excuse me for a moment. What a freaking game, gamers. What a game. Like casual full board on turn 4. No big deal. Everybody calm down. Their draw wasn't bad. Ours was just actually insane.
Victory.
Sub for Swan. I don't know if you'll be a good sub for her, but she'd probably take you out and teach you some things. Let's go back to laddering to get to infinite for the season. Hopefully we can find some humans there. Part of me wants to just do Conquest so we can get human beings. Let's see if we can find humans in the ladder as well. I'm almost 40 and I never understand your sub joke. You must have just missed the 50 Shades of Grey generation then, huh?
I am Iron Man.
Gotta run,
Fun. Hey. Trying to decide if I want a demon. I think so. I think if they put 4 cards in the center, they're beating me either way, so we'll just play this here and keep them honest and play for left to the right. Ah, yes. Turn 5, Black Swan. Right on time, my dear. Alright, ideally we want Bass to go center here, because we're kind of punting that other than making them play 4 cards there.
We are the future.
Oh. I am not sure it's possible for Agent Venom style decks to ever keep up with Hella's Good Trust. Same for Scream, just so we're clear. We have Iron Man to maybe win A lane. But something gonna replace Sable. I'd replace Sable with Iceman if I was missing her. Hella into not a human. Yep. Cool. From Hella to Hella. Thanks for the primer, one fish. I appreciate the 2/3 of a year. Hope your break is productive. Like, when did they give the bot series 5 cards?
Opponent snapped.
Would Mystique fit in this deck? Yeah, possibly. I just didn't really have a good cut for her. You give up the Black Swan angle, I guess. Probably. Black Swan's probably the most cuttable for Mystique. I can see her being good here, though, for sure. Maybe we'll give that a try. That's why his Mystique here would be kind of cracked, huh? We have the power! Ooh. I expect long-term both Scream and Agent Venom are very playable Marvel Snap cards. I expected the short-term they're kind of small value cards that likely line up very poorly into Hella and Hella counter decks.
Victory.
All right, I want to try Mystique in the Black Swan slot. We need to run some ads. I also want to run to the restroom. Thanks for hanging out. We're going to play this build for one more segment probably, and then we'll move along to a next Agent Venom idea. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. Got 700 people on the YouTube stream. Look at that. 3,000 between the two. Fancy. I built so many. Scream Pixie. Almost just defaulted to clicking into Conquest again. LOL. It's gonna be our first game playing Agent Venom on 2. It might be. But it's playing Arishim. Yuri, thank you for the over year and a half. Welcome back. Oh, the TVA game we played about 2. Yeah, good show. Crazy one from earlier. Ooh, piece of candy. Really want to draw Mysterio next turn, huh? Or in our next 2 draws, we have to go Iron Man into Mystique the Iron Man on 6. And then, yeah, that's an Agent Venomed Mysterio, so they're all 4. Actually, let's put this, now let's put it here, because it's going to be +2. Yeah, Mystique looking really good here.
I am Iron Man.
And this is a 6-power Sable? Wow. Eat your heart out, Dr. Doom. Excited to lose to Enchantress on the left.
I am Iron Man.
Hopefully if the Enchantress on the left, we win the right. Decent amount of stats there. It's really hard to overstate how much Hella is not the only thing that makes Marvel Snap not great right now. It's really, truly hard to overstate how it's more than just Hella. There's so many of the games where it's just like, yup. Yeah? Yeah. Oh my gosh. Fight Iron Man next turn. Get to go Iron Man into Mysterio Mystique. Not in that order, but you get it. This wins a lot of the time. It's a lot of points. We're adding 6, 7, 8, 9. I'm adding 10 in the middle. I'm adding a bunch on the right. I'm adding a good amount on the left. Yeah, but they have a free She-Hulk and some 1-drops. Or a free She-Hulk and some other stuff.
Opponent snapped.
Always mute before you call the boomer snap for content. No need to get emoted after you make a medium stay. Then I like Shang-Chi plus She-Hulk. Feels like I'm gonna die to stats on the left plus Shang on the right. Satisfying games. Cool. Card day. Die to tech cards that beat it in Hella. Yep. Yep. I want to do this first or this first? Probably this, right? Because it's the guaranteed bonus. Not really a very good pixie. Lost the 50-50. Red Hawk, thank you for the tier 3 and for the 19 months. Welcome back. Alright, we want a 50-50. Set me up. Season rollover, do season pass cards get better metrics than the new card on the first day of the week? It really depends on the cards. Is it better to Bast the Iron Man? I don't think so, because I want to be able to Mystique the Iron Man if we draw her. Well, I mean, that's an Agent Venomed Mysterio. Definitely Cerebro 4 here for our opponent. Their Nocturne has not moved, no. How big is their hand? 4 cards? Oh, they're also playing Iron Man. Oh, and they have Mystique for it. They have Cerebro as well. I think I lose you. I would have won if I would have gone all in on the left. Yeah, I should have split the difference. I could have had 40 on the left if I would have put Bishop there. Yeah, Epona has their best possible here, but it's worth noting I could have beaten it, yep. Good, slightly, just put our stats in a slightly different way. Lost the New York Shuffle. By incorrectly not playing for 2 instead of 3. Is Mystique better than Black Swan? I don't have deterministic answer to that question after playing like 2 game schemers. The cards do different things. Generally speaking, when you're talking about cards in card games, it's not strictly better, strictly worse, it's just different. situationally better and situationally worse. Probably not a human being. I would be very surprised if Agent Venom was better than playing Death inside of Destroy. They fixed this bug, right? I can put this here, and so long as I end on an ongoing, it'll work? Like 90% sure?
Opponent snapped.
That's probably a little bit better than Iron Man, huh? Plays for all three real clean.
Victory.
But yeah, there was a patch cycle where Mystique with Invisible Woman and Dark Dimension was bugged. I believe it was fixed in the last patch, though. Agent Venom on 2 games, feel real good. Can keep up with Clog. Stellar location for the home team. I have to get rid of Dream Dimension. It's so terrible for us. Desperately need to play a 5-on-5. Oh, that's so unfortunate. The leftmost Mysterio always counts as your first one played. So because we drew Mysterio, I have to play Mystique to get rid of Dream Dimension. Okay. Okay, second Venomed Mysterio is nothing to scoff at. I'm staying, I think. This might be a spew, because I can't win the right? These are each Doctor Doom with the Blue Marvel. So I can gain 10 here. Do we think they can compete here? They probably can't compete on the left, right? I would be at 10... 4, a 6-16, and they're potentially at 1. If they Mystique this, the real Mysterio is here and they Mystique this, they'll be at 12, 15, 16. They'll tie, and then I think we win. So I know Ant-Man isn't active here, chat, but the Mysterios are filling literally every other spot on the board. They can have a time-theatered second Hawk. If they have a time-theatered second Hawk, I need to put this here. Okay. I think this beats time-theatered Hawk. Oh my gosh! There's Circe let us tie the right. Do we lose the breaker though? Shoot, I think we lose the breaker. That's so unlucky. Wait, do we get it? Holy! We won by 1? 2 energy Dr. Dukes.
Victory.
Kinda good. 12 power Ant-Man, by the way. Never doubted us for a moment. Circe, guys, gals, the non-binary pals, the highs, the lows, we laughed, we cried. There were a lot of number changes at the end of that roller coaster, yeah. I would love a second bishop. I would snap here if I didn't want to not chase people out. Watch it be a Killmonger deck and then we wouldn't have wanted to snap. Oh, man. Marvel snaps the game. Marvel snaps the game. One of the games of all time. I'm playing Destroy against your Ant-Man deck. Good game. Fist bump. Good game. Good game. Good game of Marvel Snap. Yeah, I mean, this is lovely.
This just in.
There's general emote etiquette. The emotes in Marvel Snap are 12 different flavors of the middle finger. If you want to be reasonable and considerate, just don't use them. You can fist bump if you're the one who lost the game. Credit where credit is due. I actually think Pokemon Pocket absolutely nailed the human interaction aspect of a card game in the way other card games haven't before. The fact that the only human interaction in Pokemon Pocket is telling my opponent thanks after the game once I've already clicked out of the screen is so good. It's so good and so smart. Thank you. Saying thank you after someone plays a game with you is such a neutral, basically always positive thing. I think it's this. The Nocturne can move though as well. Loaded. They're choosing how to flip their coin here best. All right, they bailed on the left. Oh my gosh. I think Sakar's gotta be better for us than them, yeah? I think. Oh no, if it pulls the Shadow King, we Shadow King our Mysterio? No! Come on! Oh, that's so frustrating. Actually, yep. Yep, so we win with no Sakar, or we win with Iron Man. It's such a huge gamble to move Nocturne on the last turn in your Cerebro deck. Like, there's so many locations that lose them the game on the spot.
This land is always changing.
Oh, yeah, that's true, too. If we would have had the real Mysterio in the middle, we lost the 1 and 3 on where the real Mysterio went. Whoo, doggy. Well. Weird World did get a redesign a little bit ago. They got our Pooksy. Sedge.
Opponent snapped.
Yeah, Agent Venom Surfer is one of the things we put together. At some point. They just play nothing? I mean, that's a legal play. Iron Man and Hood Center. Yeah, so they're okay line. Probably doesn't matter, because, Sax here isn't, human big.
Victory.
This is for a general reminder that all data at the start of the season is absolute bunk due to bots on the ladder. Anybody referencing specific win rates and cube rates either doesn't understand how to parse the start of season data, or does and is misrepresenting it for whatever reasons they want to misrepresent it. Yeah, our deck's feeling alright, but we're definitely skewed up by the AIs helping out. I'm gonna put Bishop here for the sake of this being Space Throne, and if this isn't Space Throne and it's Abby, I get to draw an extra card, so it's a deal for us either way. Going on, Jordan. Thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Welcome back.
Escaped.
Blaha games are really fun. Doo-da, doo-da. Blaha games are really fun. Oh, the doo-da day. 11 months, Jordan. Pixie the Bishop. Close though. Well, it's gonna be before the Silver Sable bug gets fixed on the animation. All the locations in Marvel. Oh my gosh. Please do not tell me I'm about to die to the Helibot. Please don't tell me I'm about to die to the Helibot. Maybe. Iron Man is crazy. I mean, it's not impressive because our opponent's an AI, but like our deck's linear draw here is really sweet. We're doing a strong thing. Actually, because they're Hella, I'm probably supposed to copy Blue Marvel just to get 2 extra points in the center. We're gonna have enough on the right regardless. I've lost to the Helibot. Yep, no shame in that. Been there. bop and they boop and they bop and they wop. Of my other gamers currently playing the ladder and experiencing an incredible amount of increase in how many AIs you're playing into this season. My sample size is obviously only an hour so far, but this is the most bots I've played against in several seasons. What do you think is the best way to win an Infinite Conquest? Just play an unhealthy amount. You gotta remember, Infinite Conquest and going 5-0 is incredibly unlikely. Even if you win 80% of your Conquest matches, you're still only gonna 5-0 like 1 in 3 times. Punished for not playing nothing last turn. That's fine. RAI Overlord would never take my cubes. It's strange. I've been playing the last hour and a half and haven't hit a single bot. I've just been hella destroyed. Like, that's so weird. I got demon left. There's only 7? Not enough to win the left. Even before they so far. Average MMR people get 0 bots above 80 now. Interesting. Unforgiven. Thank you for the 14 months. Welcome back. If we draw a cheap Iron Man, we might bast on 5 to get the Mystique bigger. If I draw one or 3 cost Iron Man. Kitty Pride. Okay. So Kitty is 7, 8, 9, 10. They go to 23. This is 9 on its own. Takes me to 18. This is 5. Takes me to 23. I tie Kitty Pride, so I should stay, right?
I am Iron Man.
Not a great first one for us.
Escaped.
May or may not get a highlight. We had some really good high rolls in that set, and the only games that I felt were unwinnable were the destroy matchups. So I'm just leaving. Our deck's obviously super soft to Killmonger, but it felt like we were in every game that we played. Having a second wave beyond Bass to push up Iron Man and Mystique by Iron Man was solid. And a lot of our games kind of felt like these were like a 2-card build your own Mr. Negative that like also were fine individually for similar buffs. So it's playing a lot of stuff I like, but I don't know if we're consistently powerful enough to keep up with what else is going on. Yeah, Mystique felt better than Black Swan. That was a good change. Have some adverts, video gamers. We'll see you in 120 seconds for a different Agent Venom deck. Thanks for hanging out. Don't go anywhere. This has a lot of ways to make points that aren't, that aren't 1 energy cards, which is nice. Nocturne for some location variance mitigation. This could be okay too. It's got some tech cards in it. Star Monkey, I think. You play the previous deck without Pixie? Probably not. two fives becomes a lot less appealing without Pixie. Von Snoot, thank you for the 11 months. Appreciate it. Afternoon. Did click the right deck, look at that. No immediate gold splits on new cards. For people that lack context on what whaling for gold splits costs, it costs $125 to have one 10% chance at a gold split on day one. And then it's $25 per split for a chance after that. So while it was fun and novel, and shout out to Hoaglandia's Whales for enabling a lot of my spending. Chasing instant gold on every card is certainly not something I will be doing moving forward. F10, thank you for the prime. If you're curious how much I spent on Marvel Snap to achieve all gold status over the course of last year, and probably about 3 weeks shortly after we have our 2-year anniversary, I'm gonna do a Marvel Snap Year 2 in review video where I talk about what I spent, what I made, etc. Give thoughts on the future of the game. The menu music is solid. It's like rock band Halloween vibes. Am I cutting back on what you spent on Snap? For people that lack the context, again, most of what I spent on Snap in the last year was directly donated for by community members with the express intention that it was going to be spent on splits. We achieved that goal. How long does it usually take you to reach Infinite? Usually we hit Infinite in the first 24 to 48 hours, depending on how good the decks we're playing are and how much I'm playing. This is another bot, yeah. And how many bots we run into? I have to imagine we're gonna hit Infinite pretty quick this season if this density of bots keeps up. Genuinely, I've never played against this many bots before. Please snap me. Thank you. So the demon on Nico here impacts the Mysterio on the left.
I am Iron Man.
Oh, I forgot this was an Agent Venomed Mysterio too. Sweet. The fact that his number is just the same in your hand after he gets Agent Venom is something I'm gonna have to take a minute to eventually keep track of. Did you see your Prime revenue drop off after they dropped how much those are worth? I believe yes, but I don't know what those numbers look like offhand. I did not get hit by a bunch of refunded subs like other members of the Marvel Snap community because the person who was refunding subs was banned and blocked from my content. They weren't giving us anything here. We had removed them a while ago. For reference, for people that don't follow Marvel Snap stuff on social media, there was a community member who gifted out like 5 digits worth of gift subs in the Marvel Snap community and then initiated a chargeback with Twitch. And Twitch doesn't eat chargebacks, they take the money back from creators. So it put a bunch of creators' balances in the negative because the chargeback happened and you're responsible for your chargebacks on the platform. And it sucks. I've been there. When I was first starting out, I had low four figures get charged back from viewer donations. Brosnan, thank you for the 22 months. And for reference, this isn't really a Twitch exclusive problem. Anybody who's ever operated a small business knows that buys and sells stuff, especially buys and sells services, knows that chargebacks are a big issue that you have to just be prepared for on occasion. And a lot of the time, it's just, you can't win them. Basically just SOL the way it works with credit card companies. For reference, for anybody wondering, okay, Jeff, well, how do you deal with that then? Genuinely, whenever I have someone new come into my content and start donating any sizable amount, I just pretend like that money doesn't exist for a long while after they donate it. How long chargebacks can be initiated for varies via credit card company, but some of them are as much as 12 months or a year and a half.
Opponent snapped.
We're dead here. Bar Sinister's pretty bad for me, so I'm gonna leave. So until someone's been around for a little while, I just squirrel it away, so that way in the event that it gets charged back, I'm not just screwed. And again, like, this isn't really a streamer or Twitch exclusive thing. This is just how services work with credit cards in 2024. Like, it sucks and feels real bad as the content creator, but it really isn't, this is Twitch's problem to fix. I think I'm gonna put Hood in the center. I guess I could wait in case I draw Nico. It's just so unlikely. Twitch should have an option to delay their payout until a chargeback can't happen. I don't know why anybody who's at all reasonable with their money would choose to wait to get paid. Rather than saying Twitch should hold the money until a chargeback's not possible anymore, you should just take the money and put it in an interest-bearing account and sit on it. I've heard people say, okay, Twitch should just like hold it or all these other things. It's like, no, you should just sit on it. It's better for you if you sit on it. You get to make money on your money if you sit on it. And for reference, fraud is very common on Twitch. When I got my new business credit card, which I regularly use for gifting subs to my own channel as part of promotional deals, for the first 2 weeks, every time I gifted a sub on Twitch, the fraud department of my credit card company locked my credit card and waited for me to confirm that it was me using it and it was a valid charge. I'm gonna not play the demon because this is a bot. I would like the bot to stab me back. They did learn. Their system did learn, and they don't freeze and hold it on me anymore. it is unfortunately somewhat common that people steal credit cards and then either send subs to themselves or a friend or just another content creator that they like. Ah, yes. The 8 power Iron Man. Oh, rats. I'm accidentally winning 2 lanes. They might leave now. So this is a min-max the bots thing. But the bot is more likely to stay if you let them win 1 lane. So I am playing my cards in an inoptimal manner to try and make sure I'm winning only 2 lanes here so the bot stays for 4 cubes instead of leaving for 2. Oh, someone in chat just pointed out that the bot name is the 2Gok Anal. Oh, yeah. Someone in second dinner knows what they're doing. Letting it fly. Oh, baby. Don't judge, chat. You don't judge what that bot's into. This is a kid's game, right? No, the MCU has F-bombs in it, chat. We can say this is very adult-oriented. U.S. agent! Silly opponent. Kitty Pride. Unlucky. Oh, that's a Maria Hill Morbius. I was like, where's there a Morbius? What did I miss? Agent Venom's felt pretty good so far. And Agent Venom is definitely a card that I rank very highly on my Jeff scale. The decidedly least objective scale with which you can measure cards in Marvel Snap. It goes in like these little card style decks that play best. Mysterio's having a moment. Just stay here, yeah? We died a Shang. If they Shang, they can't play Luke, right? Will the real Mysterio please stand up? Oh my gosh, we lose by a single point. Man-Thing's buff was so good. Yeah, I still kind of can't believe they buffed him +2. Oh, baby. That's a randomly generated Kingpin, so very likely nothing too crazy here. Jimmy Changa letting us trigger Theta here. Oh, I said I wasn't gonna snap because I didn't want people to leave. Oh, that is a variant Kingpin. You're right. Good catch. That's a great catch.
Friendly neighborhood Spider-Man here.
Almost assuredly doing screen things. I wish they buffed Spider-Man to not be so random. Fun fact, Spider-Man is not random if you don't want him, if you control the board a little bit. He will always prioritize moving a card your opponent has played. So if you fill up one of your locations, you can control where Spider-Man goes. I think it's this. There's some question about whether or not I want to trigger Theta this turn. It exposes her to Shag next turn. I think that's right. Actually, hopefully this Juggernaut puts them both into the right here. Alright, come on. Daddy needs a monkey. Daddy needs a monkey. This? Question mark. This gives me 11 in the middle. I'd lose the Shag right plus a little bit mid, but we'd lose like Shag Miles perhaps. Kingpin deck ever be good? I mean, if Scream doesn't make him good, I'm not sure anything ever will. We will. Maybe we'll try some Scream after this one, but I'm gonna play this one for a little bit first. How did the previous agent deck feel? It felt fine. I felt like it had appropriately good big draws. Johnny Neutron, thank you for the tier 3 and for the 2/3 of a year. Welcome back. point to play this? Draw Bast if it's worth waiting. We're playing Save Love, so we want to copy her. Nocturne is so good, chat. Well, people stop playing this card after what's it called? Do you have an opinion on secondary bringing back bundle variants? I don't think I personally have a problem with it, but it's a really feels like a strange about face. I'm surprised at the decision. How is viewership for Pocket Bet? I've never had as many viewers as I do for Pocket in a game that wasn't my main game before. Quite promising, to say the least. I think I want to give up a point on this to try and protect one of these locations from being fully filled. Titania, freaking Green Goblin here, after I guessed wrong. Oh, it's disappointing and frustrating that I lost that coin flip. It's like I always say, chat. The most consistently high-quality gameplay Marvel Snap has to offer comes from facing Clog and Hella. Regularly, the most satisfying games where I walk away, I'm like, man, that was fun, win or lose. Always Clog and Hella. Twitch drops for $20.99 start on Thursday. We don't have an exact time yet, I don't believe. I think it's not in the Twitch system last I checked. Probably sometime mid-morning PT. Oh, they are in there. Yeah, okay, 11 a.m. Central, 9 a.m. Pacific. They added them in. Lovely. Well, if that ain't the dream, I don't know what is, chat. Turn 1 Bass, turn 2 Agent Venom off the top. I'm staying through the snap. God, that border looks so good on that art. Holy, what a just absolute stunning piece. Think they leave if I snap them?
Oh, snap.
Let's find out. Looks really, really good. That's one of my top art pieces of the game. It's so great. Avengers compound means we can trigger Athena. Yeah, but I'd rather. I think I'd rather save the Mysterio for Hitmonkey next turn, and then ideally we draw 1-drop. Narrator. His deck was all 1-drops. want to fill middle and right against the Nihilist. So I think I'm putting enough points on the right that I'm winning, even if they send the Void across there, yeah? Well, that's certainly a stay you're allowed to make.
Victory.
Up to 80. We beat a person to get to 80, chat. Isn't that exciting? A real, living, breathing human being. But is playing Erishim. I don't always mute after my opponent fist bump me on turn 1. But when I do, it's because they're playing Erishim. Watch him draw my Agent Venom on turn 2. Okay. Okay. So you're saying there's a chance. Yeah, the person who commented their Loki looks good. I think it would look better if they got rid of the Toad Flare. Priority there is a little bit sad. Our monkey could have been much bigger. I want to try and avoid priority, ideally. Narrator, we did not. I'm gonna put Demon here to fade a Shang. Up 18 on the left. We're gonna have plus 10. We're at plus 14 in the middle, up to 28. Nocturne's a big lady. She's here to save some lives. My kingdom for a playable Nocturne variant, by the way. I can't believe how long this card. How long has this card been released for that we still don't have a single variant other than the spotlight for her? It's crazy to me. May. God, 6 months old. What's that, Jeff? You wanted another Storm variant. To be fair, I would wager a significant number of the Storm variants are not things Second Dinner is commissioning, and they're instead just pulling artwork from an iconic and popular character that's appeared in comic books a lot. The problem with Nocturne is they have to commission it, because Nocturne's not really a character that sees a lot of comic book stoof. You can rename the deck utter nonsense. We actually haven't hit that many Hellas, knock on wood. Yeah, I'm really surprised we haven't gotten like a Dan Hip or like an Ink Pulp Nocturne at a minimum. Hello, baby girl.
I said boo.
Boo! You got me.
I love your green shirt.
You love my green shirt?
Dad, you picked green because you saw I wanted to look at the green.
Oh, green is your favorite color, isn't it?
Even has black, orange.
Are you going to be a good listener for ice skating today?
Yeah.
Yep.
Even it has white. Hey, Daddy, I like all the colors that are on this.
Destroy is a little unfortunate here. It means I can't play this out proactively because she'll get got by a Killmonger. It's also unfortunate that I played Bast and Agent here because I have priority at the moment. You are a ridiculously precious child.
Hey, Daddy, I can't hear you with the headphones.
You can hear me just fine. I can hear you too. I have them on aware. So I hear you talk just fine.
Knock, 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 knock.
Knock, 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 knock. Although I would wager I could probably hear you just fine even if the headphones weren't on aware. You're as loud as you are adorable. You are my child. Die Spoon! Thank you for the over 2 years. Welcome back.
Daddy. Daddy.
Well, I am shocked they didn't blow up the Deadpool. Yes, Haley.
Is yours at the bottom and he's at the top?
Mine are at the bottom and theirs are at the top.
Daddy, are we at the bottom?
We are. I think I do this, and then we can monkey plus 1 drops on the last turn.
Daddy, what's that one with the web?
This one?
No.
This one?
Yeah.
It's a ninja. Wha-cha!
Ninja. Hey, Daddy, guess what?
What?
In my PJ Masks show, there was ninjas in there.
There's ninjas in PJ Masks?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
But those ninjas, ninja thing that sucks the PJ Masks.
All right. Can we win all 3? This is 8. This is 8. This is 11. So that's plus 19 over here, which puts us to 25. And then this plays plus 6 over here up to 15. And then I'm playing 4 up to 19. We could lose to a small amount here plus here. It's very possible I'm supposed to go Nico Kitty in the middle, but this beats a null. So I think I stay because we're beating null. Zola. Yeah, we would lose to a Zola here, but I can't play around Zola and null. Gotta pick one. Here, fall on the pedals, baby girl. We figured out the deck that made Taskmaster be pre-nerfed yet. I assume it was some kind of Human Torch bounce deck, but those obviously never ended up being super strong. Little sad that they preemptively nerfed it. What a lovely hand. You should snap hands like this if you're not making content trying to play games, so. This hand's very strong, but I'm not snapping it because I want to avoid chasing my opponent out when I have a sweet hand. Ooh, I get to put a bunch of 1/4s in my deck? That sounds lovely. One brick, but we won't draw another strict brick. And then Theta plus Kitty gives me a ton of control over Great Web here. So we're in a very, very good spot now. All right, high alert for Galactus.
Yeah.
Tommy's calling you, love you. Be good for skating. Play both rocks into the lab. I think I want to trigger a Theta here. Oh, you're saying if I pull Galactus, it triggers for them? Yeah, that's fair. Jeff never takes me skinny. Have you considered being more adorable?
Hello, so happy.
Lip here. Probably supposed to leave. Yeah, we're dead to a handful of things. They're taking a while. I'm gonna leave. Leaves this most of the time.
Escape.
They have 7 energy from Electro Gamers. And then War Machine lets them get around Electro's penalty. Speaking of getting around penalties, chat, if you want to get around these adverts for the next 30 days, consider subscribing or checking out our Factor sponsor. Collect a free 6-month sub gift to the channel. You sign up for their wonderful meal delivery service. Otherwise, we'll see you in 120 seconds. BRB. Subscribers, I'm going to run to the bathroom. We're going to play some more of this Ancient Venom deck when we return. I have yet to get Agent Venom to hit Mysterio. It's a good feeling. A little mini Doctor Doom. I gotta note that the sub price for tier 1s is going up by $2. That can't be true. No way. Are you subscribed through the mobile app, Pseudo Pally? 0% chance they're raising the price of subs to 8 USD? Gamers, if you are subscribed to this channel or any other channel through Google Play and the Android app, I want you to go cancel your subscriptions, all of them, even the ones to my channel. And you should subscribe through your mobile browser at this link. If you press the subscribe button in the Android or iOS app, you pay more money, and that money doesn't go to the streamer, and it doesn't even go to Twitch. It goes to Google Play or Apple. You should never spend any money. You should not buy bits. You should not gift subs. You should not subscribe to streamers through the mobile app. The reason, I did see that. The reason why the price for subs through the mobile app is going up is because those app stores have been raising the cut that they take. So subs in general are not going up, but the mobile app is. I did see that. Yes, alternatively too, if you want a great way to support, it doesn't come with the ad blocking, but if you enjoy my stuff and want to support directly, Metafy, I get everything sans processing fees on Metafy. So the $4 sub on there is very comparable to the $6 sub on Twitch, and it still gets you into things like my what's it called? My Discord server. Interesting, they're re-rolling the random locations as opposed to vibranium buds.
Hey man, I'm cool.
Hey man, I'm cool. This stick been so far. I've been enjoying it. It's playing a lot of cards that I like, so I'm certainly biased. Yes, likely. Oh, I was gonna say likely Odd Hawk, but probably Werewolf Bounce now with that one. The more you know. I'm actually kind of extra surprised they didn't get rid of this now, because they have to put Vibranium in their deck to move the dog around. You could probably sub Theta for Angela in this deck. You'll be a bit worse with Agent Venom and Bast, but it still works with Mysterio and stuff. And Kitty. Playing Werewolf on Scream release day is a bold choice. I mean, to be fair, I've only played against one Scream deck since we started playing. Oh my gosh! That's so unlucky. And basting this doesn't even fix it for reference. It actually makes it worse. That's 2 points everywhere. I think I just have to leave. I think their linear draw is probably just better than our linear draw. Their deck. These decks also tend to play a giant pile of tech cards. I don't think I'm beating a combination of Shang-Chi and Shadow King here. We might have been okay against the Wolf, but why does Bast make it worse? Because it sets the base power to 3, and then it still has the Silver Sable -2 applied. Bast, I believe if you Bast after Agent Venom, Bast overwrites the set from Agent Venom and lowers it, would be my expectation. This means I can't Theta on 2, but it lets me clear the hood into a demon, so definitely worth playing here. You can't wait for Pokemon Pocket to come out. Me too.
Gotta run, hun.
Hella Avatar playing Hella. Yeah, it checks out. Yes, fully classic Hella ran the entire rope down while playing their toxic deck. Yep. That all checks out. I'd rather get Athena going than Agent Venom this turn. Almost assuredly, they're just multitasking. Basically, every time I've played against Hella since the change, they've had Luke Cage, and the Hella change was just a strict buff. What thoughts on Pokemon Pocket after playing it some? I think they kind of accomplished the impossible. I think they cut away a lot of the fat that makes regular Pokemon TCG clunky and awkward to play while keeping the good parts. I think if they get a couple of the details right, there's no way it's not super successful. Whoa, they bricked on Hella so far. So now they're 1-3. And by 1-3, I mean they could have drawn Blink. So if they lose the 1-3, they have a 50-50. Well, I suppose Infidok could be the last card in their deck here, too. I'm probably supposed to play these here, actually, to play around Infidok. Getting Link into the middle. Cool. Neat, fun, interesting game. Definitely makes me happy I played Marvel's Net and not like I wasted my time. I'm just extra surprised they left this card dominant in the last patch. For people that say Marvel Snap is pay to win and they balance to be pay to win, this current Hella metagame is really proof that they don't consider monetization at all. Both of the cards they released this week, Agent Venom and Scream, are small value cards that are generally speaking atrocious into the go over the top gameplay that Hella generates and the other decks that are good against Hella. I was extra surprised they didn't change her more and make it more apparent that they wanted to push her out, because we basically have two kind of non-card releases this week in terms of competitiveness. The bot will give us some cubes, he said. Expecting Kate to receive a nerf anytime soon. I think any change they make to Kate Bishop will still leave her one of the best 2 energy cards in the game. I think you want a somewhat strong take. I think they could take 1 point out of 2 of the arrows in her kit and she's still incredibly good. Sneeko, appreciate you. You can always come into my Twitch chat and type !drops to find out if there are currently drops or if we know about when drops are upcoming. Stella! Stella!
Are ye worthy? We are the future.
Yes, Ant-Man is unfortunately short of time, but he's only 8. Bast Ant-Man is 7, Agent Ant-Man is 8. Hey, thanks for the primer, Pink Wasp. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Is Token Tuesday worth it? Some of them are. If you're looking to mid-max your Marvel Staff Economy experience, I have some optimization guidelines here for free-to-play, small spenders, and whales. I've played against both Scream and Agent Venom so far. Not a lot of them. Definitely more Hela and Arashim and Clog, but... I would rank Agent Venom very high on my Jeff ratings in terms of cards that generate gameplay I enjoy. However, the fact that it rates high on my Jeff ratings also means it's kind of bad in the current metagame because most of the cards I like playing are bad right now. Okay, it's not bad. Then we get to close on Mysterio plus Hitmonkey, and this Mysterio is a mini Doctor Doom. It's plus 3 everywhere, it's plus 6 into DC. Ant-Man I wanted for Christmas, but we're certainly sticking around here. Mysterio is 6 on the right, Kitty is 3 there, so we go to 19. Then in the center, Hitmonkey is 11, Mysterio is 3, so that's 14, and then Bishop is 5, so it's plus 19, so we'll be 19, 19, or sorry, we'll be 13, 19, 19 here. They have a little bit of power. Athena doesn't ever trigger if we play Mysterio. I mean, there's technically situations with like Crimson Cosmos and places you can't play too. But yeah, generally speaking, though. Oh, Siege was like the one other card that could get us there. Rip. Is Kate worth getting if I'm missing Gilgamesh and Kindle? I think Kate is legitimately the second best card you can spend collector's tokens on after Nico Bedard. He's a uniquely powerful Marvel Snap card that no other card fills the role of. After Kate, I think once you've picked up Kate and Nico, there isn't really a clean-cut best Series 4 or 5 card to get. It really depends on what the rest of your collection is and what you're looking to build. Nocturne is solid in Aunt May's here. If they don't trigger Aunt May's this turn, Nocturne gets to turn off Aunt May's before they can use it. So I'm going to play this before Bishop, going for that gamble. Sorry, bud. Our deck's a little odd. Agent Venom felt so far. I've enjoyed Agent Venom so far. Agent Venom plays the type of Marvel Snap I like playing personally. It's just also that the type of Marvel Snap I enjoy playing personally is kind of mediocre in the big stuff metagame. If you're someone that's looking for a recommendation in terms of pure power level, I don't know that I would recommend picking up Agent Venom in terms of power level. Perfect Nico roll and draw here with the hood. Actually, am I supposed to do this? So that way if I draw Mysterio, I can Mysterio and Demon over here? Probably. Time's lucky, rubber ducky. It's 13. There's 17 on the left. I think I just gotta count on Nocturne not to bite us. Yeah, I think the first one's the best. I don't know. I don't know if my body's ready for a Nocturne to reveal, like, nowhere. They're collector one, but that doesn't matter, yeah. 7 power in here. How big's this big collector? Oh my gosh. Oh. Oh my gosh! The Nocturne gave them the win. If the Nocturne doesn't put a card in their hand, this is 25 to 25, and this is 21 to 16, and we're up 5 to 4. Truth's Advocate, thank you for the 11 months. Yeah, we tie here, and then we win the breaker by 1 with the collector being 1 smaller. All right, it's 4:45. I think that's all I can handle today. I liked this deck. I liked both of the Agent Venom decks we played. They play the type of Marvel Snap I really like playing. I just really wish the type of Marvel Snap I enjoyed playing was good. And it hasn't been for a little bit. And I'm not sure that that's gonna change at any point in the future. It's been tough. You can't, like, these little kind of value style decks just struggle into help. And it's really important to emphasize, 'cause I think a lot of people don't understand this when I talk about Hela, is it's not just this deck is bad into Hela, because that's true. It's also bad, though, into probably Clog, and also other decks that go really big and make big numbers and go over the top of Hela. So, as is always the case, when Hela is like the good, popular deck, it's not just that she's good, it's that everything she makes good also is tough for those. It warps the meta, so it's not just Hela that's frustrating, it's all of it. All right, I'm gonna drop you over into Not My Dance. They are checking out some, they're playing some Patriot Agent Venom. Looks sweet. Check them out. I'll be back tomorrow. We're gonna be doing some Pokemon Pocket and some Marvel Snap every day this week. Hopefully we'll see you around again soon, folks. Good luck slogging through out there, especially if you're trying new cards.